It's the NFL on EA Sports, and all eyes are on Saquon Barkley. He had a nice effort a week ago with a pair of touchdowns. It's the Dolphins and the Giants, coming up next.
From beautiful South Florida, there's a look at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. The first quarter of the season already in the rear-view mirror, and off we go in Week 5 on EA Sports. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. So here are the Giants ready to start their initial drive of the game. And they will be led out by their 6'3" quarterback.
And it felt like in watching the game tape, he got everyone involved last week.
He was a manager.
He really was. That's a great way to put it because they ran the ball some. They threw it accurately. One touchdown pass, so he didn't, break the bank doing that, but he didn't throw any interceptions. That's the bottom line. That's why a defense loves a quarterback like that. Doesn't put them in bad situations.
5 yards on the game's first play, second down. He'll look to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and that'll leave him with a 3rd and 2. Now back to throw. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. On 4th down, Jamie Gillen on to punt for the Giants. Back deep is Tyreek Hill. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. And that one hits at the 7, but bounds into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. The Dolphins set to go on offense for the first time behind their 25-year-old quarterback, now in his 4th NFL season, Tua Tagovailoa.
Injuries overshadowed a great season from Tua last season. He led a Miami passing game that was one of the best in the league, and even more importantly, took them to the postseason for the first time in 6 years. That jump they were looking for from him, it absolutely occurred.
A look there at his numbers on the ground a week ago. North of 100 yards, the 2 scores, and, you got to give a lot of credit to the O-line. We talked a lot about him, but offensive line was good, too.
They're obviously in sync with each other, whether it's zone...
Oh, his first throw of the game, going to be intercepted. Picked up by Javon Holland, and they are going to set up shop at the 40-yard line. So a first interception thrown for him there, and that really not the best decision either.
Not at all, and that's something he did not do in their victory last week. No interceptions in that game, but this defense, they're able to take advantage of an early mistake. Now let's see if they're going to turn it into points.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. That's going to be caught by Waddle. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. A quick first down pickup. Good start after going 3 and out on their opening drive.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. Looking to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Rookie quarterback, rookie running back. They team up there to pick up the first. They'll look to throw. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. They'll set up a throw. This is caught. Fighting for the end zone. He lost the football. It's out. And the defense not able to get it. From a defensive perspective, what's that moment like when you realize the ball is loose?
is a moment where all concentration goes right to the football. This is something you...
And he is in. Touchdown, New York. A great effort there. His third rushing touchdown on the year. And the Giants use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. Footing always a concern, but the extra point's up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Jamal Agnew now to return it. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. They'll start out on the ground. It's Saquon Barkley. And he powers his way up past the 30. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down. Here's Tua. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Jake Bailey on now to punt here on fourth down. And back deep for the Giants is Dory Jackson. This is taken at the 18. So call that a 56-yard punt with a return of about 11. And it'll be Giant football, 1st and 10. So now the Giants set to take over on offense. They're working on a 4-game winning streak, and they lead this one as well right now as they start 1st and 10. Looking for his running back, and he's got him. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it's second down. They'll look to throw here. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. Third down. Back to throw here. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Giants first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4. Back to throw again. Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. And the Dolphins are in great shape here as they take over at their 46-yard line. After the turnover, it's Tua. That's out to Hill, right side complete. It'll be a gain of 5, and that will bring up second down. Going to the air, Tagovailoa. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete. He was trying to get it to Tyreek Hill that time, and it's 3rd and 5. You talk about this Giant defense. They were terrific a week ago in the win over Seattle.
They held them to well under 200 yards of total offense. That's a number you can really focus on, too, because the way offenses run in today's game, they're usually pretty smooth, and they give you a lot of misdirection, a lot of trickery. They were able to hold in there and stuff them.
A first down carry for Barkley. And able to get this to the 31. And give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter from Miami. It's the Dolphins with the football as they are looking at a 2nd down and 6 coming up. They'll go to Barkley again. He winds up getting only a couple there, down to the 29. This now a 3rd and 4. Tua sets up to pass it. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. So 4th down, Tua departs, and on is Jason Sanders and the Dolphin field goal unit. From the left hash, this from 46. Sanders' kick is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense, the firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
And now out come the Giants. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
He's a little trigger happy right there, and it turned into an ill-advised throw into their zone.
Well, we know he has confidence. He'll throw it any place, anytime, anywhere. That time it fell incomplete. On third down, he'll drop to throw. He's going to float this one deep right side. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. On fourth down, here's Jamie Gillen on to punt. Here's Hill on the return. A nice return that time, gets 12 yards back. And it'll be Dolphin football. To end the Dolphins now with a 1st and 10 at about the 32. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. And they take possession of the football and have it at the 36-yard line. So a nice play defensively by the rookie, coming up with the INT.
And that's a late-round pick right there, making a first-round impact. And a lot of these day 3 corners, they end up winding up on special teams and sub-packages and even on the practice squad. But he's really made an impact on this defense, and he comes up with the interception there.
And possession switching back to the New York Giants. And they'll have good field position here following the interception and a chance to build on their lead as they start with a 1st and 10. And now the drive starts with a completion out to the right. 2 yards on the pickup there. And that's going to bring up second down. Back to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. 2 yards to go, second down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Down inside the 10. Touchdown, Giants. Darren Waller, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And they are able to add on to their advantage. So they get their tight end away from the line to the outside, and he works his way in for 6.
Tight ends are not just blockers anymore. I don't know how many more times we need examples, but here's a great one. Gets to the outside, they give him the ball pretty quickly, and they trust him to get those extra yards, and boy, did he come through, bowling his way into the end zone after the nice catch.
Extra point by York is up and good. And that pushes the lead up to 11. The kicking team out there for the Giants as they will send this one away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Now they're a little further behind the 8-ball after the interception led to the touchdown. So a 2-score deficit here, 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. 23 yards, the final tally.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
From midfield, here's Tua. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's second down. On the draw, this is Barkley. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. This offense so far on 3rd down, just 1 for 3 thus far. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. Now they'll throw with Tagovailoa. Out route to Hill, complete. That's the number 2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage. And tell you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be number 2 for long.
But that's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand in relationship to yardage, totals, numbers, the whole deal. And let's face it, all of them, they all want to be number 1.
They still need about the length of the football here, maybe a little less as they come up on 2nd and inches. Looking to pass. Tua. They'll get it once more into the hands of Hill. And Hill is going to have a Dolphins first down as the tackle is made right at the 25-yard line. Tua going to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down. Tua to throw again. Out to the right here to Wilson. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 13-yard line. Now Tua. Going right back to Wilson. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Now a timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with just touchdown Dolphins. Tyreek Hill from 4 yards out. And the Dolphins get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. Extra point up and good by Sanders. And that makes it a 14-10 ball game. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. The Giants now going to take over late in this first half. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that could change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. Over the middle and complete to Waddle. Now the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. And he's going to lose a yard or 2, taken down behind the line. The Giants going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. 2nd and 11. And the pressure gets to him again. The Dolphins going to take their 2nd timeout. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Not wanting to risk another sack, they'll play it safe with a run. Now the Dolphins will use the last of their timeouts. And they will get to him behind the line, but the clock continues to tick down. And this is going to carry well into the end zone for a touchback. Likely time for one final snap as they start out 1st and 10. They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And he'll work this back to right around the line of scrimmage and surrender there. Well, we'll move right through the break then, skipping halftime and back to the field for the start of the second half. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And he returns this to the 22. The Dolphins getting set to go back to work here in quarter number 3. Well, out of the locker rooms here they come. Their first drive of the third quarter. And, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, but we got a tight one set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's trailing and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game, so there's a sense of optimism here. I think they went into half and looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we really like. What do you say we use them to start the second half and get us going?
They fake the handoff. Now Tua. And he'll get this into the hands of Hill, complete. And he's brought down. He continues to deliver a first down here. He had 4 catches in the first half, and this one number 5. On play action, here's Tua. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. Up the middle with Barkley. And he takes it down to the 40 with a pickup of 4.
Oftentimes we praise an offense for their variety of being able to hit people with the run in the pass, but in this game, how about what we're seeing from the safeties? They are all over the field. Doesn't matter if they threw it or if they're trying to run it.
I don't think we've ever awarded an MVU, most valuable unit, but you're right, it might go to them in this game.
I like that, MVU. Well done.
And he is going to have the Dolphins first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Off of play action, Tagovailoa completes it to the tight end, Smythe.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there, freezing the defense just enough to bring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
Here's Tua. That's going to be caught by Allen Cox. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. And that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
And he will take it in for a Dolphins touchdown. Saquon Barkley, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Dolphins have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. Extra point up and good by Sanders, and it's now 17-14. This fielded right at the goal line. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And, Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, one-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just, our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side trying to match each other.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Now this one complete downfield on the left side. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down. They'll look to throw again. And he will find his man on the outside. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard. Well, plays like that, Charles, no doubt, they're just going to continue to fuel this crowd.
And this defense is already playing well. but it also feeds on the energy of that crowd that you're talking about, and that takes them up to another level. Right now, they're playing really loose. They've got the lead, and what a nice stop they just made there behind the line of scrimmage.
The 25-yard line is what they need here. This is third down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. That is caught, and he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 19. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs.
That's the third time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going, and right now it's paying off with big chunks of yardage as shown by that last play.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19.
And not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
2nd and 9 now. His throw caught right around the 6.
And the Giants are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run. Back now in Miami. Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown. And that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. Now back to throw. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. Nice job defensively to hold him to 4, and now it's 2nd and goal. He'll look to throw. And he's got it. Touchdown, Giants. A great play there. There to make the grab.
And the Giants answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a 4th quarter lead. Extra point by York is up and good.
And that will make this a 4-point game. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. Miami set to take over. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the 4th quarter. Oh, and Tua going to be intercepted for the 3rd time.
And he will bring it back. It's a pick-6 and a Giants touchdown.
Well, no surprise to see that one, partner. The league's #1 defense coming through with a huge pick-6.
And it's plays like that one that have made them the most feared group to face this year. Offenses, they're trying to figure out how to work around them rather than work through them. Big-time impact playmakers scattered throughout the unit on every level, and they can change a game at a moment's notice.
Extra point by York is up and good.
And that pushes the lead up to 11. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick-6. And now the kick is away. To return, here's Agnew.
This taken in right around the goal line. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
Out comes the Miami offensive unit now. They get set to take over.
And we'll see if they can band back together after the pick-6. It hurt badly, but still within striking distance. A 2-score game with a good chunk of time on the clock.
And that's good for a gain of 6. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 28-yard line.
Tua sets up to pass it. They complete it to Hill. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 25 yards there on the catch and run. So the drive takes them into Giants territory now. 1st and 10 at the 47. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
At the Giants' 41-yard line.
From the gun, it's Tua. Throwing into traffic there, and that's complete. It'll be a pickup of 4, good enough to earn him yet another 1st down.
That's good for a Dolphins first down.
Here's Tagovailoa to throw. Looking left-sided, it's complete. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Going to the air, Tagovailoa.
This one goes out wide for Barkley.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown.
Tua Tagovailoa
Taking it in from 7 yards away.
And the Dolphins have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th.
But he will not get in here. He stopped up short of the goal line, and this will remain a 5-point game.
Darnay Holmes now from his end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
The New York set to take the field. After the touchdown we just saw, we have a brand new ball game. And now look at the situation. You got plenty of time on the clock. Defensively, they have 3 timeouts. So do you run the football here or do you throw it?
I think you have that full conversation with your offensive unit. And you tell them, here's the situation. They've got all of their timeouts, so we are not going to play this conservatively. We've got to attack them. We've got to make them use those, gain the ground that we need in order to put this game away. If you think we're just going to run it 3 times and punt it, you've got another thing coming.
Yeah, and by the way, also the 2-minute warning in play, so essentially 4 timeouts left.
They have to be aggressive here.
That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays. Now a play fake here on 1st down. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. As he's got this down inside the 40 to the 39. And quickly we're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the timeout defensively. And they'll get him down at about the 37, well short of the 1st. The Dolphins going to take their 2nd timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
York able to send this one through.
And that'll push the lead up to 8.
So they hadn't called on him at all until this point, but he comes through here and buries one from long range.
Yeah, that's awfully impressive because usually kickers like to get that first one out of their system in the 1st quarter, sort of get them into the flow of the game, but to come in this late and knock it down from long distance, give him a lot of credit.
So Tua and the Dolphins
Down by 8, just over 1:40 to play. Needing to go pretty much the length of the football field as they have it 1st and 10.
Tua. Pass complete to Allie Cox.
I like what they did there, still keeping their tight ends involved. They understand it's not quite Hail Mary time just yet.
Throwing Tua.
He dumps it off to Barkley. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
Now Tua.
It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
No choice but to go. Here's 4th down now. Here's Tua. Now that's into the hands of Mo Alley-Cox, the tight end.
And now this is going to depend on the spot. And they say he's just short. And the Giants will kneel it here out of the victory formation. Now the Dolphins will use the last of their timeouts as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in the 4th. Down to a knee one more time, and that should just about do it.
That was an excellent come-from-behind victory, Charles, especially there in the 4th quarter. Both offense and defense were clicking. They're going to feel good about this one.
Boy, are they ever, because the deficit they faced certainly wasn't small. They obviously did not give up on that one, and in the end, how about that come from behind victory? They'll cherish this one for a while.
So for the Giants, they improved to 5-0 now on the young season. And they'll get another road test next week as they head to Buffalo to take on the Bills. Meanwhile, for the Dolphins, they drop below 500 to 2-3 with a loss. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.
It's week 5 of the NFL, and we'll be watching the Falcons' leader at quarterback. He's coming off a quality showing last week, well over 300 yards in that one. It's the Falcons and the Texans, and it comes your way next.
The weather this time of year in the South, perfect. Fall football weather, and we've got the roof wide open here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in the heart of Georgia. Today we've got a Week 5 match.
The first quarter of the season already in the rearview mirror, and off we go in Week 5 on EA Sports. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. So out come the Texans for their opening drive. And a glance at the tall signal caller, standing 6'6".
That was a solid performance last week, wasn't it? 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, ran the team well, won the ball game. Bottom line, may not have been earth-shattering, but it didn't need to be.
A man coming off a great rookie year. It's Dameon Pierce.
Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
Now a 2nd and 10. They run with the former Buffalo Bill, Devin Singletary.
And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. A tough spot here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 7. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. Picked off by A.J. Terrell.
And he'll return it to the 24-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
They started this drive backed up against the wall by the turnover, but I love their fight. Planted their feet and forced the incompletion on 1st down.
He finds Robinson. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. It's a gain of 13 and a 1st down for Atlanta. He'll look to throw. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
They'll get only 3 there, so it leaves them with a 3rd and 7 ahead. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, that play there was certainly a scouting report special because coverage was all too aware that this close to the end zone, he's going to become a bigger weapon for that offense. And they were there to help force the incompletion.
Cool knocks this one through the post.
And the Falcons are out to a 3-0 advantage. So an opening drive field goal maybe doesn't whip this crowd into a frenzy, but I think that they will take the early lead.
There's no doubt about it. They will always take the early lead, and maybe that celebration comes later if they play well and they can break things open. But right now, this is all about letting the offense just get settled in.
So now we get set to see Houston for their 2nd drive of the ball game.
Their 2nd drive here of the ballgame, Charles. Remember last time they threw the interception, but the defense held up. It bent a little but didn't break, only giving up the 3 points.
Yeah, obviously they left some points on the table there their last time out, but boy, they have to thank their defense for holding the opposition just 3 after they threw the pick. Their turn now, back out on the field, put together a good drive and get some points of their own.
He got 29 yards that time.
That crossing route is so effective when you hit it just right because you get a guy on the move, and then we see the end result there.
It's a nightmare for the defense. They got a guy with a full head of steam.
Not only does he catch it, but he picks up additional yardage after it.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 47. Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. And he is going to lose yardage here. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. They'll set up to throw.
He'll get this out wide to Singletary.
They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it. And that's going to lead to a 3rd and 11.
Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the 1st.
look to throw again. Pressure brought in, and the Falcons get there for the sack. Disrupting that play and dropping him was Arnold Ebiketie. On is the punter, Johnston now, as he sends this one away. And this one hits at the one, continues on into the end zone for a touchback. So for the second time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense. They've got a 3-0 lead and the football as they start 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. Line of scrimmage, the 28 now as they come up on 2nd and a couple. Now they'll throw here out of the gun.
He's got his pass-catching tight end. That's Pitts. The numbers for Pitts in that game a week ago.
5 catches, 55 yards, and a touchdown.
And he was able to haul that pass in there, but he knows he's got a tough task ahead of him. This unit in the top 5 in the NFL against the pass. He's going to have to really work hard to get open.
Hey, look at the defense for these Texans.
They were excellent a week ago in the win over Pittsburgh.
And the big difference in the game, their ability to force turnovers. Multiple, in fact. Being able to take the ball away, give it back to their offense, the big difference in the game.
It was impressive. Now the question, can they duplicate it?
And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49.
15 yards, 1st down, Atlanta.
Back to Robinson now on 1st down.
And they'll get him down here at about the 42. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. They'll look to throw.
Short throw caught by Pitts. And Pitts is going to pick up a Falcons 1st down as he's inside the 40 to the 38-yard line.
They'll set up a throw.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
That's what you're going to need to do against those big receivers. You got to get in there and get physical with them. That time he got in close, got in tight, and knocked the ball away.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down.
Short throw caught by Pitts.
4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Back now in Atlanta, 2nd quarter action. The Falcons with the football as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. They'll look to throw again. Powering forward. But he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out.
They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10.
Now left side, a completion to his tight end. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Back-to-back nice plays. 12 yards that time and a 1st down. Again, he'll drop to throw.
That's into a crowd and intercepted. And the Texans are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 7.
They go play action here on 1st down. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Singletary trying the left side. And he will take this up to about the 8-yard line. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves him with 3rd and 9 looming. Back to throw here.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he gets it to the 30 when it's all said and done. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Singletary, they'll go up the middle. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
The Texans at 3-1 here through their first 4 games. And they're hitting their stride of late. Winners of 3 of their last 4.
And they were able to tough it out last week. A close one-score game. And those are the kind of wins that pull you together as a team because everyone gains confidence and they feel like they can continue to get better.
18 yards on his first catch of the game. It's a first down.
Collins had a chance to seize a starting role in the weak Texans offense last year, but only managed to play in 10 games. Has to show some more playmaking ability this year, facing increased competition for targets.
And he'll run straight into a wall of tacklers at the line of scrimmage. It's second down. Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. And that's going to be too high. Out of bounds and incomplete. Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down. They'll look to throw here. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th. So a couple of first downs on this drive, but it's looking like another empty possession.
And those empty possessions are certainly starting to pile up. So the adjustments that teams talk about all the time have to be taking place. They've got to analyze what's breaking down and figure a way to fix it.
So here are the Falcons to take over on offense. They were 3-point winners a week ago. They lead by 3 here as well as they start 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Middle of the field, it's Robinson. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Up at the 29 now, they'll head to the line. 2nd and a yard. Blitz forthcoming as he'll look to throw. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. Now back to throw.
Into a sea of defenders and intercepted.
And to the 43. So down inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. That's where they'll take over.
So rare to see any quarterback toss back-to-back interceptions in the NFL, regardless of status or experience. Whether it's him personally or just the offensive game plan, I think this defense is reading something out there, and they're holding the upper hand.
And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3.
Well, they held him to a short gain on that one, and it almost felt like on that first run, they were trying to just throw the jab at him. So how do you stop a jab? Get closer and smother it, just as they did on that last play.
Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. And got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Houston. A great effort there with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Texans have taken the lead. Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. On the return, here's the dangerous Cordero Patterson. And shoves him off at the 20. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. Atlanta now coming out on the field. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily when you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. Now here's a pass on 1st down that's knocked away and incomplete. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again.
Over the middle, caught by London.
They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down.
It's a gain of 6.
He'll look to throw.
That's out wide here for Robinson.
And he won't get to the marker. He's a yard short.
A pickup of 3. It leaves him with 4th and 1. Now a man who did his collegiate punting just a couple hours from here in Clemson in South Carolina, Bradley Pinion to kick. And now where will the side judge stop his walk? That's the question. He says it crossed out of bounds at about the 17-yard line. The Texans with the football here late in this first half. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that can change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. In motion left goes a tight end. Message received here. No need to wait. We're going to skip halftime and get right back to the action. Here comes the third quarter. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Falcons offense ready to get going to begin this third quarter. Well, Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. Gauntlet's been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
And that is incomplete.
At this point in the second half, one mistake on a forced throw could doom your chances of a comeback. So that's the right call there to just throw that one away.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. And it's incomplete. Right now, the story of this game continuing to be the defenses, because the offenses, they're finding it difficult to establish any rhythm whatsoever.
I like how you come to us in praise of defense, Brandon, because that's exactly right. That was
and he's going to be intercepted a third time. And a return across midfield and to the 46-yard line. They'll come out throwing here on first down. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Over the middle, it's complete. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. So from the 25, this is 2nd and 5. Now a toss to Singletary running to the left. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. A play action fake. They'll look to throw. And a quick throw here. That's complete. And he is going to have a Texans first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 1. A give up the middle to Singletary. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
So the completion good for just 3. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. He'll drop to throw. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And the Falcons are going to take over at their own 11-yard line. That's out quickly to London. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be 2nd down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Short throw caught by Pitts. And Pitts is going to pick up a Falcons first down as he gets this up past the 20. Back to throw. Going for Kyle Pitts again. He's got him again.
Just a gain of a couple there, and it'll be second down.
It's second and 8 at the 24-yard line.
Back to throw again.
Short throw caught by Pitts.
So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And now it's 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. And they will take over at the 26-yard line. They'll run on first down with Singletary. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Here's a 2nd and 8.
They'll set up a throw. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee.
So the pass incomplete in the end zone, but the flag comes out for interference.
And now you're set up right on the doorstep of the goal line.
And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Texans. Devin Singletary, his first touchdown on the year.
And the Texans are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
On for the PAT, Kaimi Fairbairn. And this one's right through to make it a 14-3 ball game. They had the short field, and they made quick work of it. Just 2 plays to get into the end zone.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
Here are the Falcons as their offense heads back onto the field. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. I had one tell me once, when we were having a tough patch, this too shall pass, this too shall pass. And finally, we kept having a rough patch. He said, but you got to do something
Heads up.
to make it pass. And that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here. Now a deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. They'll look to throw. And he's unable to haul it in, so it falls incomplete over the middle 3rd of the field, and that brings up 4th. Here's Bradley Pena now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. On the return, it's King.
A very nice punt that time, but they get 11 back on the return. And the Texans will take over.
And now out comes Houston.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Well, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. They'll set up to throw.
That is caught.
And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. That good for 19 yards as they pick up the conversion on 3rd. They'll look to throw again. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And they go backwards here, losing yardage back at the 48-yard line. We have played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. It's the Texans in control of the football and leading this game as well as we start the fourth. Now this throw caught left side. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 22 yards there, a first down.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because to me this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
They'll run out of the gun with Singletary. A pretty nice, strong run, but can't break away. Down just inside the 30.
Now 2nd and 9.
They're going to look to throw. And he slings one that's incomplete.
Nowadays, quarterbacks don't mind throwing into coverage because of the confidence they have in their receivers to come down with the ball. But sometimes you have to be careful you don't get too confident and throw an interception.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well.
That is certainly one way to frustrate a quarterback. Run those extra defenders on the field. Dime package, lots of speed, no space to fit into football.
The kick by Fairbairn is good. And they will stretch the lead now to 17-3.
So that maybe not a knockout blow, but I suppose certainly every little bit helps when you're trying to salt one away in the 4th.
Well, the possibility of being beaten by 2 late touchdowns or at least sent to overtime does exist. But time, definitely a big factor at this stage of the game, is in their favor.
And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21.
They'll try and start this drive in the air.
Throw over the middle, going to be caught here by Pitts.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. 16 yards right off the bat and a first down. Back to throw here.
That's going to be caught by Pitts.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Give him back-to-back catches now. That one for 16 and another first down. Now back to throw. And now here's another interception. Picked up by Steven Nelson.
And the Texans are going to get the football here as he gets this up to the 38-yard line.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And he's got his man in stride, complete. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for 3rd down. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
Throw right side, taken in by Collins.
He's going to be a yard short. Needed 2, but only got 1. 4th down. Here's Cameron Johnston now as he's on to punt for Houston. And not what he was hoping for there, as this will hit in the end zone for a touchback. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive.
Throw left side, there's London.
And now they're in the hurry up. 2nd down and inches.
Throws right back to London, complete again.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. He'll look to throw.
And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver. Another throw there off the mark, and obviously he's battled all of the interceptions. Things just haven't been true to form for him. I don't know. What do you think's going on out there, CD?
That's a great question, and my suspicion is he's been coached really well to not show that he's having a problem. You know, they always tell you no matter what, you keep throwing the football with confidence. Well, we're not seeing a confident thrower right now. He's off balance, the passing game's off balance, and the defense is taking advantage.
Over the middle, caught by London. And he is going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Now a play fake here on first down. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Another try, 2nd and 10 now.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride.
Well, just a gigantic play here, both sides. This is 3rd and inches.
They'll drop to throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the first down, and that is going to take us to the 2-minute warning.
So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back.
All 3 timeouts remain, but they've got to score quick. It's 1st and 10.
There's a ball thrown right side and complete. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20.
Here's first down.
Back to throw again. Caught out left side by Robinson.
Here comes 2nd down at 5.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete.
And he's going to be taken down right at the 10-yard line.
They'll look to throw here on first down. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. And we've reached the 1-minute mark in this game. 2nd and 2. And that is caught. But he will come down out of bounds, says the side judge. Incomplete. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. And this is intercepted, and that should do it.
And the Texans are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. We got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on first down.
Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in the 4th.
All right, just go ahead and say it with me. That was
a mistake,
yes,
for sure.
Without a doubt, because at some point, put your foot in the ground, get upfield, and get down, protecting the ball. Don't go out of bounds, because when you go out of bounds, you're really just helping the defense.
Yeah, not to be too hyperbolic, but it's like giving the D an extra timeout, isn't it?
It certainly is. Gives them a chance to regroup, and it means you have to snap the ball in additional time, which always means the possibility of a mistake.
Falcons going to use their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play.
Yeah, it's fun to kneel down in front of your home crowd, but when you go on the road, that band of brothers attitude, right? Just us against the world and get it done. How happy are they?
I remember a coach at a previous stop telling me, you get a win on the road, doesn't matter the opponent, get out of there like you stole something. And they did in this one. So Houston going to come away here with the victory. And, you know, it wasn't a shutout. They did give up the points in the first quarter, but 2nd, 3rd, and 4th quarter, they held them scoreless.
Brandon, if you throw a shutout for quarters 2, 3, and 4, you can win a lot of games in this league. And this felt a lot like, almost like if you say baseball, and the pitcher goes through the lineup the first time, and the hitters get to see him, and then they come out after that, and the bats start blazing, right? I think they saw their best stuff in the first quarter and just shut everything down from that point on. What a great, convincing performance.
So for Houston, they boost their record up to a strong 4-1, and they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for Atlanta, They drop below 500 to 2-3 with a loss. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
It's Madden NFL 24. And up next, we'll get a look at Patrick Mahomes. You can't ask for much more than his last game, a 5-touchdown effort. It's the Chiefs and the Vikings, and it's all up next on EA Sports.
The first quarter of the season already in the rear-view mirror, and off we go in Week 5 on EA Sports.
And able to get this out to the 25.
So here's the Viking offense making their way out. And a glance here at their quarterback standing 6'3".
He had the numbers of a game last week that if you win, you talk about him being a gritty guy, managing the game, getting it done. But they lost. So obviously 2 interceptions, 1 touchdown pass. That's not going to be good enough. Got to get that changed around.
They'll come out throwing here on first down. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be second and a couple.
The 34-yard line.
He'll drop to throw. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete.
You talk about this Chiefs defense.
And they've been excellent against the pass, the number 6 unit in the NFL.
This secondary has really developed into one of the strengths of this team. They diagnose, they cover, they run, they hit. What a nice team.
Give them the third down conversion, 5 yards on the play.
The Vikings had 2-2 through the first 4 weeks of the season. Charles, they were losers last time out. What do you think they need to do differently here?
Well, I don't think it needs to be as drastic as burning up last week's game tape or not watching it, but the attitude has to be what's done is done. Let's move on. Put that one behind them, galvanize themselves, and go forward and get a win in this one.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. And his throw here's incomplete.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test them early, but they proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
On third down, he'll drop to throw.
Man open, that's Jamar Chase, complete.
And this won't be enough. A good secure tackle, and they stop him a few yards shy at the 46.
So on fourth down, Ryan Wright on to punt for Minnesota.
He punted 3 times in the loss last week as he sends this one away.
Well, the Chiefs offense now ready to go to work for the first time, led by Patrick Mahomes, the 2018 NFL Most Valuable Player.
And he's been playing at an elite level here in this early half of the season. Tops in the league in touchdown passes at this point. This is definitely a wide open offense, and we'll see if he can keep his string of good games going right here.
Now a 7th-round surprise from a year ago. It's Isaiah Pacheco.
And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5.
The numbers on the ground for Pacheco last week.
22 carries, 99 yards, and a touchdown.
And I'm eager to see how they deploy him in this game. Last week, a heavy workload. Do they decide to bring that down a little bit and try and keep him fresh? Or do they say, guess what? He's locked in. Keep handing him the football.
And Kelsey's going to have a Chiefs first down as he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. Pacheco gets it up the gut.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Now, you often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2.
They'll try for the first with Pacheco.
And not going to be able to push this forward. He runs into a wall right at the line of scrimmage.
4th down, so Kansas City sends out Tommy Townsend. K.J. Osborne deep for Minnesota.
And that is much too long. That's into the end zone for a touchback. The Vikings taking the field here for their 2nd drive of the game.
Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone.
And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3.
At the 27-yard line.
Looking to throw.
And he'll find Chase on the right side, complete.
2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. Back to throw here. And he's taken down. A Chiefs sack.
Willie Gay getting in there and picking up the sack.
And this is what you've got to do against a quarterback like him. You've got to keep him in the pocket and not let him get to the perimeter, because once he gets outside, that's where he can really hurt you.
Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on 2nd down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. They'll set up a throw. Going underneath, he's got Hockenson. He'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6.
This defense for the Chiefs, they really played well a week ago in that win over the Jets.
It was a little bit enlightening talking with the defensive coordinator about their performance last week, because the feeling was that it was a good, solid performance. They did what they needed to do to get the job done and get the win, but definitely a few lapses that they're looking to correct.
So on 4th down, on is the punter, Ryan Wright. Here's Hardman to return.
It's a net of 40 there. Punt of 48 and a return of 8. And it's Chiefs football. 1st and 10. Kansas City taking the field for their second drive. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
And he'll be tackled at about the 35.
3rd and 4.
Mahomes going to throw.
He'll drop this off to Pacheco.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Looking to throw is Mahomes.
That's to the sideline and incomplete. You look at this defense for the Vikings.
Against the pass, they're toward the middle of the league, number 15 in the NFL.
And while teams don't like to talk about it, they're pretty proud of their rankings. But this ranking is going to be put to the test today, because they're going up against a top 5 passing offense in this one.
We're scoreless after 1. The Chiefs with the football as we start the second quarter, as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 43. A nice pickup of 10 means that this drive will stay on track. Mahomes now on 1st down. That's laid out deep for Rice.
And this is caught inside the 5. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. And they'll turn to the power game to try to get in. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. Only a yard that time, 2nd and goal.
Pacheco is into the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas City. Well, he finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL, a complete back. 3 downs, stay on the field, run it, and catch it. And he gets it done.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
The Vikings offense now heading out to take over. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a 1st down. They'll start this drive out on the ground. A beautiful fake. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks.
We really didn't have any doubt that he was going to be one of the top-rated rookies coming into the league, especially as a runner. And he's given us no reason to change our minds. That's a big-time run, and the production that he showed us in college is translating very well into the National Football League.
Here's a throw right side, taken in by his tight end. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it's 2nd down.
Hands it off out of the gun.
And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. Back to throw.
And that is incomplete. But the pressure there on 3rd down, forcing the errant pass. 4th down coming up. And here's Ryan Wright now as he's on to punt for Minnesota. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And a bit of a mistake there. This is well into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the Kansas City offense now as they get set to take over. Things progressing to plan so far. Their defense has been solid, and they've got themselves a 7-0 lead after the touchdown the last time they had the ball.
And this is no time to even think about, hey, are we going to milk the clock? Hey, are we just going to do ball control? This is the NFL. 7-0 leads, they don't last very long unless you continue to push the envelope on offense.
That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. 1st down.
Oh, a lot of credit to the play caller here. He saw the design in his mind and implemented it. A little zone stretcher here because they started the tight end on the left side of the formation and sent him on a crossing route. And this works really well when you can find that space between levels, and they were able to do so for good yardage.
Mahomes' throw here complete to Kelsey.
So no gain on the play, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 37-yard line.
To throw, it's Mahomes. And his throw is incomplete.
Let's give some credit to the defensive guys on that play. Able to bat that one away. Sure looked like they were trying to hit the corner route.
Throwing is Mahomes on 3rd. The Vikings after him, and they get there for the sack.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. On 4th down, Tommy Townsend to punt for Kansas City.
And no one there to stop it. Hits at the 8, but it carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down.
And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down.
2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game.
2nd and 6.
They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24. They'll set up to throw.
Got a man open. It's Chase.
6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
Another one into the hands of Jamar Chase.
And he gets this one in midfield before he's brought down. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. That is incomplete.
No coverage bust by the defense here. They did a nice job accounting for everybody, and that led to an incompletion.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Back to throw again. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he'll be brought down with a 1st down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 27-yard line. Again, he'll drop to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half. And he's going to go down. He's sacked back at the 24. Now the Vikings will use the 2nd of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the 2nd quarter.
A 38-yard attempt.
Joseph's got it.
And that will do it for this first half. So we've reached halftime with the visiting Chiefs on top. As we send you down to our...
Well, we'll move right through the break then, skipping halftime and back to the field for the start of the 2nd half.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3.
And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further.
Here comes the Chiefs offensive unit as they'll have it to begin quarter number 3. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. Here's Pacheco to begin the drive.
And he stopped immediately there. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
They go play action. Now Mahomes. His throw incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise.
Pressure coming from the Vikings, and they get there and bring him down. Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders.
That's exactly what they were looking for coming out to start the 3rd quarter. Get a sack, get off the field, get the momentum going in their direction.
Get the ball back to your offense, right? Get that momentum because, hey, this lead is very, very slim. Officially, that'll be a 63-yard punt. Well done. And the Vikings will take over here 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Looking for Chase on the out route. He's got him. From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd down and 2. Now back to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. Only able to gain a couple there. And they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Well, they would have gotten a conversion if he could hold on. Instead, the drop means it'll be 4th down. And here's Ryan Wright now. He's been terrific so far. Averaging over 50 yards a punt so far as this one's away. And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. And Kansas City's offense now set and ready to go. And our game's hit a little bit. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. Throw left side, completion to Rice. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Working from the gun, Mahomes. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
Anytime the ball's thrown in the middle of the field, it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch it. Doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Again, they'll throw with Mahomes. That is caught. And he will have a Chiefs 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now Mahomes. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on 1st down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
Mahomes firing complete. And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 35. Here's Mahomes to throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. On play action, it's Mahomes. A throw right side taken in by the tight end Gray. No gain, and it's 2nd down. 3rd quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Play action. Now it's Mahomes. Caught. Kelsey, left side. So back-to-back plays, each get nothing. And that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 situation. Looking to throw is Mahomes. And a big loss here as he's taken down.
Multiple defenders getting to him there for a huge loss.
And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. And they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3. These kickers now, it's like we take them for granted. Kicks like that used to be such a big deal, and now you just expect them to make it.
Yeah, you're exactly right, and we shouldn't take them for granted, but I have a theory about it. You want to hear it?
Yep.
They are more athletic now than ever before. Talk about kickers. Trace their backgrounds, trace their histories. You'll find that they were big-time athletes all along, but their kicking was so prevalent that we made them specialists.
And now those 50-plus yarders seem easy for some reason. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Looking to throw. Catch is made by Hockenson, the tight end. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
From the gun, they'll try to run it.
And a good pickup there. He gets about 6 up to midfield. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis.
2nd down and 4.
It's the Vikings in possession of the football, but they need some points. They're trailing here to start the 4th. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. And he'll be brought down with a 1st down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 24-yard line. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. They'll set up a throw. Quick hitter here. It's complete. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the Chiefs' 20-yard line.
He'll look to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. Rookie quarterback, rookie running back. They team up there to pick up the 1st. They'll look to throw again. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
You know what I like about that play? He didn't try to do too much on 1st down. He took what the defense gave him, put together a solid gain to bring up 2nd and manageable. Now they have a couple of plays to pick up just a few yards and a new set of down.
And it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson.
A great play there. His 3rd touchdown now on the year.
And the Vikings are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th.
Greg Joseph on for the extra point. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. So that one an 8-play drive. It spans 75 yards.
Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. Taken at the goal line. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line.
Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 23. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
He'll get this complete to Kadarius Toney.
And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They fake the give. Now Mahomes.
He'll check this one down to Pacheco.
Will go down as a gain of 6, and it's 2nd down.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here. 3rd and 5. Mahomes now to throw.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45. So after 2 first downs, they get another here. 1st and 10 at the 45. To throw, it's Mahomes. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Nice progress down the field was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
As expected, he's gone to him several times in this game, but that's the first time one has slipped from his grasp. I bet he goes back to him, though. He's an excellent player.
Throwing is Mahomes on 3rd.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 32-yard line.
They run it with Pacheco from the gun. And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20.
Operating from the red zone now, Mahomes. And his throw here is incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about, and you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent, and that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a halt.
The sound reverberating here in the dome. This is 3rd down. And it's straight. It's Pacheco.
And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4.
They'll run here with Pacheco.
And he is in. Touchdown, Kansas City.
Isaiah Pacheco
with his 2nd TD of the game, his 6th on the year.
And the Chiefs answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th. Taking it about the 1. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line.
So all eyes on this Vikings offense. Down by 7. 1:53 remaining. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on 1st down. And he's going to lose yardage here back to the 14-yard line.
Not in a position where they absolutely have to rush right now, but they definitely have to pick up the tempo a bit.
They'll come up now on 2nd down.
They'll look to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. Back to throw.
Pass complete. It's Hockenson. Here's 2nd down and 3.
He's back to throw. Open man, he's got him, the tight end, Hockenson. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game.
Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked up by Nick Bolton. And the Chiefs have just about sewn up this football game.
Down to a knee here. The defense still with a couple of timeouts. We'll see if they want to use them. Now the Vikings will use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play. The Vikings going to use their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And a sight that's becoming familiar in this season. They remain undefeated, another win under their belt.
And they did it the way that they really want to. Taking a knee at the end of the game. That means you have the ball, you're in control, you dictate the final part of this ball game, and they did exactly that.
And the clock rolls down to 0.
A fun, close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side of midfield. They needed something near a miracle, and they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, the effort, that was good. Very good, in fact. They were just a little too far out to get a decent look at the end zone for that last opportunity. Couldn't get it done, but a nice game overall.
So for Kansas City, they improved to 5-0 now on the young season. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the Vikings, they drop below 500 to 2-3 with a loss. And they'll try and turn things around next week as they have a date at Soldier Field with the Chicago Bears. So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. From Minneapolis, so long, everybody.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And at center stage, it's the Raiders' creative quarterback. He got his reps in last week, finishing with over 300 passing yards. It's the Raiders and the Packers on Monday night.
Well, there's never a shortage of shows or sights and sounds throughout.
Strap in. This will be a good one. 2 one-loss teams getting together as they're underway on EA Sports.
And we will not get a run back here to start. It's a touchback, and it will come out to the 25. So here are the new-look Packers set to go to work. And at the helm here in 2023, a lot of eyes on this man in his 4th NFL season, Jordan Love.
And no excitement unless you're on the defensive team of last week in his numbers, because the only excitement he really generated was the 1 interception he threw.
Yeah, no touchdown passes.
Yeah, and his team wasn't real thrilled about that. And they lost the game. So I know this week has been tough on him because he's been working hard. Fundamentals, footwork, finding the right targets. And bottom line, how do they get a win?
Love now on 2nd down. Pass caught. It's Romeo Doubs.
And he's going to be down at the 35. Gain of 7. An early test for this defense. Here we go on 3rd and inches. They'll try and run for it with Jones.
And this will be a Packers 1st down as he's got this up to the 40-yard line.
Faced with their first 3rd down conversion opportunity and able to punch it through and pick it up on the ground.
And to me, doing it on the ground sends a different type of a message than throwing the football. And, you know, let's face it, we've done a lot of games together. How often have we seen 3rd down turn into an automatic passing down no matter what the yardage?
Yeah, and last thing you want, that opening drive to go 3 and out. You got everything scripted, lined up. Let's get some points on the board, and they're able to avoid that 3 and out.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. To throw now. Here's Love. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete. On 4th down, the Packers called on Daniel Whelan to punt. Hunter Renfrow deep to return for the Raiders.
And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. So here comes the Raider offense now onto the field. And a look at a guy, definitely got a little razzle-dazzle to him. Can do it with his arm or his legs. Their mobile QB.
His game last week reminded me of the old song, Accentuate the Positive, because that's about all he did, right?
Yeah.
3 touchdown passes, over 300 yards in the air, receivers happy.
And they got the win.
Got the win. If you're running back that likes to catch passes, they're happy as well. Big-time game.
No gain on the play there. 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 32-yard line.
And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And the Packers give him nowhere to go, and they bring him down.
Multiple players combined for their team's 1st sack of the game. On 4th down, A.J. Cole comes on to punt.
He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. Yeah, he was looking for the check-up bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback.
The Packers offense here coming back out for their 2nd drive. Well, partner, fast forward with me for a second. Remember, next week they have the open week, so they're going to get some extended rest. Does that change how they manage the rest of this one?
I think it does a little bit, but not by too much, because you're right. You get the extra rest. You get a chance to heal up and kind of, do a little bit of a reset for this team. But it's also 7 extra days to think back to the last time you were on the field. So now, a little more importance on what they're getting done because they carry it with them for essentially 2 weeks.
And he's taken down. Back at his own 7.
Tyree Wilson
in there to record the 2nd sack of his young NFL career.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Here is 3rd and quite a ways. To pass, here's Jordan Love. Setting up the screen here, Aaron Jones.
And he'll be a couple yards shy of the 20 at the 18. It's a gain of 11, but they're still well short. It's 4th down.
And here's Daniel Whelan on now to punt.
A well-hit ball there. 50 yards on the punt, 3 on the return. And the Raiders will take over now, 1st and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. It gets by him, and now a little daylight. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as good running gets him to about the 44. They'll drop to throw. In trouble, and he's taken down. They could not contain Kenny Clark as he gets home for the sack.
Brings up 2nd and 20 at the 34-yard line.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Wide open receiver, complete. Still going inside the 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. A big play there. His first NFL reception goes for 6. And the Raiders will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. Scoring summary, 3-play drive. And it ends with a Las Vegas touchdown. Nixon elects not to return it, and this comes out to the 25. The Packers offense set to go. Now they have the game here followed by the open date on their calendar next weekend. And Charles, this is a crew that you have to think really is relishing the opportunity to be on the couch for a few days.
Yeah, they certainly are, but let's face it, partner. They can't get caught looking ahead to that couch time while they're playing this one. They've got to take care of business first.
And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Play fake. Here's Love. He gets this to Davante Adams. And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. So here's a 3rd and 14. Now Love. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. After 7-0 on EA Sports. The Packers with the football here to begin the second quarter. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Love. That's caught by the rookie Jaden Reed. That'll go for a gain of 7, and that will bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at their 48-yard line.
Love from the gun. It's caught here by Adams. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. Out of the shotgun, it's Love. Here's back-to-back catches for Davante Adams. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. A very solid gain of 27.
I can't help but chuckle a little bit because at this point, it can't be a surprise to anyone in the building who's going to get the ball. They just keep feeding him over and over, and he just keeps on delivering.
They will throw again here with Jordan Love. Under pressure, and he'll go down back at the 26-yard line. Max Crosby blowing up the play and getting the sack. Sacks a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Love now. That's complete to Dobbs. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6. Play number 9 on the drive coming up, and they need 9 yards on 3rd down. Throwing. Love. And incomplete on the deep ball. The Raider defense strong on that one in coverage, and now it's 4th.
And based on my math, they've only converted 1 time thus far in this game, so you can see the frustration starting to come out a little bit. 3rd downs, they've been a problem for them all game. They've got to start becoming solutions.
So, Charles, they are on the board after that kick. So 3 drives, 3 points. Obviously not the start that you were hoping for, but they're able to erase that 0 off the scoreboard.
Yeah, I guess what you're saying is a point of drive is not what offenses are striving for by any stretch. They're happy they've got 3 now. They hope that that unlocks their offense for bigger points down the road.
And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line.
They'll try and start this drive in the air.
A short throw, and that's held in by Mayer.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
Here's 2nd and 8. Throwing into traffic there, and that's complete.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
That is caught. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And this will be taken across midfield and into Green Bay territory.
2nd down in the yard.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Open man is Myers. So that'll be no better than an incompletion. And that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot. They'll look to throw here. And a quick throw here, that's complete.
And he is going to have the Raiders 1st down, and he'll have it by plenty as they're able to keep the drive alive on 3rd and inches.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8. 2 minutes to play in this first half, 7-3 our score.
This is 2nd and 8.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun.
Getting Mayer here on the out route.
And he is out of bounds inside the 30. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. Looking left side, he's got it, complete. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and
3. 2nd and 3. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
Back to throw again. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Jacoby Myers, his 2nd touchdown on the season as his guys are able to extend their lead. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that pushes the lead up to 11. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away.
Keyshawn Nixon now on the return. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. Devontae Adams in the Packer offense heading back out.
Well, September sure treated him kindly. Now we flip over to October. Any reason to think that those numbers drop, or can he keep the pace up?
Well, he can keep the pace up, but it's going to get a lot more difficult now. To me, it's a lot like baseball, all right? When guys, when they first hit the league, whether it's a pitcher or a hitter, and they go through the league the first time and they're hot, they're going, wow, what a phenom. Then they get tape on them, they get scouting reports, they start to do different things. Let's see if he's going to adapt and expand his game in order to keep up that type of production.
That's a good call because he's a known entity. See how they defend him going forward. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
Love going to give this one to Jones.
And they will stop him short. They get him to the ground at the 27. No first down. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half.
The Raider offense going to head out now late in this first half. Already enjoying a 2-score lead here late in the second quarter. Not a ton of time left. We'll see if they can work this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 to add on even more to their lead.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Back to throw here. Over the middle, he's got Myers. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. Out of the gun now on 3rd down.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam coming out of the backfield, it could turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
And now this throw incomplete, and that is how this first half will come to an end.
Message received here. No need to wait. We're going to skip halftime and get right back to the action. Here comes the third quarter.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here.
And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. The Raider offense ready to go here to start the third quarter. This offense set to begin the third quarter. And, Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the
big fella
down the left sideline. How about this? He's to the 10, and he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
A great effort there.
His second rushing touchdown on the year. And the Raiders come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And the lead is up to 18 now.
Nixon elects not to return it, and this comes out to the 25.
So here are the Packers now. They get set for their first possession of half number 2. And their halftime hole now even deeper, and they need a big drive here just to answer the first touchdown of the second half scored against them.
They were down at the half. Now, as you mentioned, they're down a little bit bigger, but no time for discouragement. Just got to get back to it, right? Put your shoulder against the boulder and start pushing and try and get back to where you were to start the half.
Play fake. Here's Love. That's to the tight end, Musgrave.
7 yards there and a first down.
A gain of 7. First down, Packers.
An inside give to Jones.
And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield.
Taken down at the 50-yard line. A gain of 15. First down, Green Bay.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw.
Throw right side, hauled in by Dobbs.
And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10.
First
Love,
down.
they go play action now.
This complete to the tight end, Tucker Kraft.
And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line.
First down, Packers.
Now a first down carry by Jones. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
At the 17-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
To pass, here's Jordan Love. He finds his man, complete. It's Reed. And that'll be enough to keep the drive moving forward. Another first down on the pickup of 5 yards. Love from the gun. And he's got it. It's caught for a Packers touchdown.
Jaden Reed
A 12-yard touchdown grab.
And the Packers get a bit closer.
Gonzalez able to tack on the PAT, and it makes the score 21-10.
Here comes Hall. He's going to bring it out. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25.
The Raiders offense now making their way back out onto the field.
Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here. And
it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
At the 23, it's 2nd and 12.
They'll set up a throw. And he's got his man on the out route. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
From the gun, he'll hand this off.
And a hard-earned yard there as he ran through one would-be tackler. It's 2nd down. They'll set up to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back. Complete. 2 yards on the pickup there. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. Looking to throw.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. He'll look to throw. Quick hitter here. It's complete. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Packers' 29-yard line.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And it's caught by Hooper. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. They'll try and power it home here with a fullback Johnson. And he gets halfway there down to the 1-yard line. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. 1 quarter remains here as we wrap up the week on a Monday night. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. It's the Raiders with the lead and the football here as we get ready to start quarter number 4. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down.
Well, that was one of the few times they've been able to contain him thus far. He's over 100 yards for the game, but he lost a bit off his total on that carry.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And this is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. A great play there. With 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game.
And the Raiders are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And the lead is up to 18 now.
Keyshawn Nixon now from his end zone. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
The Green Bay offense now about ready to take possession here.
And just looking ahead, it would appear that that bye week is coming at the right time. They'll have 2 weeks to chew on this one, though probably not one that they want to chew on. A poor performance from start to finish.
Setting up the screen here, Aaron Jones. And he'll have a gain of 3 to the 33.
Nice job by the defense figuring that play out and holding it to a short game, but I don't think the offense is going to be daunted. They actually accomplished their goal there. Now they've got them aware that they can throw a screen at them, maybe to slow the pass rush down a little bit, and they can throw it downfield.
And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like, right at the 40.
7 yards there and a 1st down.
Love now.
A short throw to Musgrave.
You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give him that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 45-yard line.
A gain of 13 yards. First down.
They will throw again here with Jordan Love. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
It leads to second and 10.
Here's Love. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
On third down, Love. Got a man, it's caught inside the 10. Touchdown, Packers. Devontae Adams, 45 yards. And the Packers have got it back to a two-score game here in the fourth.
Gonzalez good on the extra point. And the lead is down to 11 at 28-17.
And he won't quite make it to the 25.
A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. He's been a good workhorse. I know we use the word workhorse a lot, but he's been a good workhorse for him in this one.
No doubt about it, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's what you're looking for if you're a back, because that means everything's come together for you. The big guys up front have created space. You've run through it. You probably got some help even from the wide receivers who want to catch passes as opposed to block, but they're helping out too.
Yeah, everyone's pitching in. He's had a good game.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and give the football right back, because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
Pass to the sideline and pulled in.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Now this is going to be a quarterback draw.
And he'll just plow right into a host of tacklers. Nothing there at all, and it'll be 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 48-yard line.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain. They'll need to get this to the 38. That's where the first down marker is here on 3rd. They're going to look to throw.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
Gets the check down throw to White.
And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4. It'll go as a gain of 4, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. Now a 2nd and 6.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game.
Trying to take this home, they'll run.
And snapped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining. And this time he is in.
Yes.
A great effort there with his 2nd touchdown of the night.
And the Raiders have put this one to bed here in the 4th quarter.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And the lead is up to 18 now. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away.
And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
Out comes Devontae Adams in the offense for their next drive.
And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this, but it's usually not by himself, is it?
Right.
Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
Well, the pressure gets to Love, and he'll go down.
Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing second and a bundle. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Working out of the gun. Love.
Open man is Musgrave, the tight end.
And he's able to get this one all the way past the 30. Jordan Love ready on first down here. And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. Now you've got to hustle your guys to the line and get them set. Love now on second down. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And he knocks the ball away and it falls incomplete.
Well, these guys are not going to go out with their tails between their legs. They're going to keep taking their shots until the clock's at triple zeros. But that one, like a lot of others, winds up incomplete.
He's going to let it fly. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Now give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up fourth down. Desperation time here. Love on fourth down.
That is caught. And he is finally forced out of bounds inside the 30-yard line.
No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on fourth. Love now to pass on first down. And it's intercepted at the goal line.
And the Raiders come up with a late turnover, but it will probably only matter to the statisticians as this ball game is now officially over.
So cancel the interception, pass interference.
And you know what else gets canceled? The return yardage. Makes the play, but now it's all for naught.
And this is going to be caught. So it affects the final score, not the outcome, but it is a late touchdown here on the game's final play. Just a formality now, but here's the extra point. And the kick is good, but obviously it won't matter as they're going to go down in defeat here. This one's over. Getting the touchdown there on the last play, but still all for naught, really.
Yeah, I'd say give them points for positivity. I like that. That part is good. But I often wonder, when the game is settled and the clock is run out, do we really need to kick the extra point?
Oh, yeah. It's silly. It's silly.
It doesn't make any sense to me. I know that people have explained before, well, you got to play it all the way through. Come on, this thing was done.
So for Las Vegas, they're into the win column for the third time this year as they get the victory here. And they'll get another home date next week as the Patriots will come to town. Meanwhile, for Green Bay, the loss will move them back to 3-2 on the year. And perhaps fortunately for them, they'll get an early bye next week and come back to action in Week 7.
It's week 5 of the National Football League, and if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Panthers and the Lions, and it's coming up next.
Coming to you from the venue that hosted the Super Bowl back in February of '06. Welcome to Ford Field in downtown Detroit. Today we've got a Week 5 matchup in store here, as it'll be the Carolina Panthers taking on the Detroit Lions. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. The first quarter of the season already in the rearview mirror, and off we go in Week 5 on EA Sports. Raymond now on the return. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. So here are the Lions now coming out for their opening drive. And they will be led out by a guy certainly still trying to prove himself here in the league, the young rookie quarterback.
If you ask coaches at any level to design their ideal leader of a team, I think they're going to check every box with this guy. He's got the poise to handle responsibility. He stays calm under any kind of pressure, and he brings out the best of his teammates each and every week.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. The numbers on the ground for Montgomery in last week's affair. 20 carries, 76 yards.
And we all know he had a big workload last week, so I'm eager to see if they decide to back him off a little bit. Personally, I hand it to him 20-plus times again. When a running back's locked in like he is, I want him to keep touching the football.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have the Lions first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
We often hear the phrase sure-handed tight ends, and he certainly fits into that category. Plus, he's got a quarterback who knows to look his way when they need a big pickup. And on this play, he finds him for the first down.
First down, here's the run to Montgomery. And not a lot of daylight, not really any daylight inside, as he's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Brings up second down. Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. That throw taken in by Jamison Williams. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. 5 yards on the play there as the drive will continue. 2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. They'll look to throw here. Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. Picked off by J.C. Horn. And he'll take it across midfield and down to the 48-yard line. Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy. It's not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
So now here are the Panthers with excellent field position to start off. And they will be led out by their rookie quarterback.
I like this guy, and the reason I do, he tends to stand an even keel, doesn't let too much ruffle him. He will manage the game the way it needs to be managed, take what the defense gives him, and then he can strike at times. Had a touchdown pass. Yes, he had an interception last week, but he found a way for his team to win.
It's a Carolina first down on a gain of 16. They run with a third-year man, Chuba Hubbard. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. And that'll bring up second down. And they'll come up 2nd and 7. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down.
back at about the 37-yard line.
They need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And the pressure gets to him again. Jack Campbell brings him down, and that's a play he's going to remember. The first sack of his NFL career. On is the punter, Hecker, as he gets this one away. And this one's out of bounds. Should be inside the 10, I think it is. At the 6-yard line. And they'll send the tight end in motion to Montgomery to begin the drive. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
Well, this defense for the Panthers, they were very good a week ago in that win over Minnesota.
This defense certainly has a lot to be proud of coming off of last week's game, because when you only give up 14 points in a contest, you give your team a great chance to win. The best defense in the league is usually going to average giving up 18, 19 points a game. So to be under that, a terrific achievement.
And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now back to throw. And his throw is incomplete.
And trying to find Jamison Williams.
That'll bring up 2nd down.
You look at this Carolina defense.
They've been pretty solid against the pass. Toward the middle of the pack, number 14 in the NFL.
This is such a good unit of covering passes downfield. I think that last play is typical of what we might see. A lot of short passes. See if they can generate some run after the catch. But nothing doing on that one.
Here comes 3rd down and 7.
They'll look to throw. They'll set up the screen to Montgomery. And he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches. Here's Jack Fox now. This is away, and a very good kick, angled for the sidelines. The Panthers coming back out onto the field for their 2nd drive.
The last series for them, a little disappointing, forced a punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10.
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Back to throw now on 1st down.
The throw here right sideline falls incomplete. The Panthers had 2-2 through the first 4 weeks of the season. And they come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And last week was a bit of a nail-biter, a 3-point victory, but it's also the kind of game that reveals a team's true character.
And he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down.
What do they have for this? 3rd and 11.
No score after 1 on EA Sports.
Panther football to start quarter number 2. Tough spot here, 3rd down and 11. As they've got it as we resume action.
He'll drop to throw.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 47.
A quick throw complete to Chark.
And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line.
2nd and 7.
Looking to throw. Over the middle, and it's incomplete.
Well, he certainly thought he had a window to push that ball downfield, but as soon as he released the throw, the corner was there to slam that window shut.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Open man is Thielen. It's complete. And it's going to be another 1st down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 15-yard line. Again, he'll drop to throw.
He'll get this complete to the running back, Hubbard.
And he is out of bounds, getting it down to the 10. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it'll be second down.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6.
They'll look to throw again. Touchdown, Panthers. DJ Chark, his first touchdown on the year.
And the Panthers post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter.
Eddie Pinheiro now for the extra point. And this will be good to give the Panthers a 7-0 lead. So that drive, 80 yards, 9 plays.
And it's DJ Chark who finishes it off with a touchdown reception. No run back here for Raymond. This will be a touchback.
And Detroit getting set to go now. And the results for them have not been strong to this point. 2 drives have ended in a turnover and then a punt.
So would it be too snarky for me to say that they've shown improvement? Because you had two drives with turnovers. Now they punted it away, so at least they didn't turn it over. So that's good, right?
You're going to get some angry users reaching out to you on social media.
Well, I don't mean to be. I was actually looking for the positive. Silver lining, you know.
They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. They'll keep pounding here with Montgomery. And he'll get about 3 here as he's out to the 30. The Lions on 3rd down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. They'll set up a throw. He'll find Reynolds over the middle. And this will not be enough. On 3rd and 5, he only gets 3.
Well, it looks like they got what they wanted. They got the completion, but they weren't able to break any tackles or gain nearly enough yardage to pick up the first down. Now to be 4th and short.
On 4th down, Jack Fox on to punt for Detroit.
And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback. So here are the Panthers set to take over. They've won 2 straight, and they lead this one as well as they come up on 1st and 10. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 2.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Maybe not exactly what they had in mind, but that scramble good for 6 and a first down.
Straight ahead with Hubbard to about the 35, 2nd down.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down. They'll set up to throw.
And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete. Now a 2nd and 10.
Back to throw here. And Sharp hauls it in. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 28. Back to throw again. To the right side and complete to Hurst. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
He'll look to throw. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. Touchdown! A great play there with his first career NFL touchdown.
And the Panthers will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Pinheiro's extra point up and good.
And that'll make the score 14-0. The Carolina kick team is out there ready to go, and they kick this one away.
Raymond now on the return. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. The Lions now taking over late in this first half. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range. And he finds Montgomery complete. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half. And that'll be caught by St. Brown. The Lions now going to use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Pressure comes in. He's brought down. It's a Panther sack. And the Lions quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. St. Brown making the catch on the out route. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. They'll come up now 3rd and 3.
It's now 3rd and 3.
He'll look to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. From the left hash, this from 53 yards out. Badgley able to knock this one through, and they will get themselves on the board here at 14-3. Maybe a moral victory of sorts. They're on the board here late in the first half, but this offense just hasn't looked that sharp.
Yeah, but at least they got the 3 points, right? At least have something to, quote-unquote, hang their hats on and maybe feel a little bit better about themselves as they head to the half.
All that remains is to snap this once, and that'll do it for the first half of play. So we come upon halftime, intermission here with the visiting Panthers taking the lead to the locker room. Well, we'll move right through the break then, skipping halftime and back to the field for the start of the second half. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And the half will begin with a touchback. Now the Panthers going to take over here to start quarter number 3. And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better. And I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep a tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to the formation to pick up those pass rushers, because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. They're going to look to throw. That'll be caught by his tight end, Ian Thomas. And he is going to have a Panthers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
First down, Panthers.
Now back to throw. Throwing the slant pattern here, complete. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Back to throw. And this one into the hands of DJ Shark. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 3. On play action, they'll throw. Can't get away, and he's taken down. Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5. The gun. They'll look to throw. That's over the middle and caught by Mingo. And I don't think he got there. No. He's short by maybe a foot. Maybe. Call it 4th and inches. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And it's out of bounds. Now we'll see what the side judge says. He says out at the 8-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Montgomery. And he's going to be taken down shy of the 10, right around the 9-yard line. Von Bell up to make the tackle. 2nd and 9.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
They'll look to throw.
It's complete to Williams. And brought down, but not before they're able to get it up to the 25. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
And they were backed up to start the drive, but not anymore. Now, that's the play call that the offensive coordinator had in his head. You saw the end result. He wanted to go ahead and push the ball downfield, and that's what they did. And they wound up with good yardage there to get things rolling.
There's the stiff arm. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last two plays.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
They'll look to throw here on first down. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. The result, only 4 yards there on the play, and it'll be second down.
It's now second and 6 at the 45-yard line.
He'll drop to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Montgomery back to the ground. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
They suspected it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on first down.
And they will stop him after a fairly minimal pickup. Give him 3 on the run there. Now they're looking at a 3rd and about 5.
Now 3rd and 5.
Looking to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 26. 18 yards, a big pickup there on 3rd down.
Now what we're seeing, this is much better from this offense because so far in this game, no touchdown to this point. And what's usually a direct correlation? Very few explosive plays. That's been their issue. Not able to make that big shot downfield or break one off, but a nice game there for a first down.
So give him 2 yards there on the completion, and it's second down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8 at the 24-yard line.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. They'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
3 quarters in the books. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now at Ford Field, where the 4th quarter will begin with a kickoff following the score on the final play of the 3rd quarter. The return man down to a knee, and this will come out to the 25-yard line. Carolina getting set to take the field. Their lead back down to 1 score after the field goal a moment ago, so they'll be looking to string together a few first downs, likely on the ground as they begin 1st and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground, and this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Now, I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. They'll look to throw here. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Oh, he's hit. He lost the football. Put it on the carpet. When that ball popped free, we could hear it all the way up here. Those guys down on the field alerting everyone of the fumble. He's lucky that his offensive mates picked him up and jumped on it.
Yeah, and you have to think to yourself, and I'm sure they've been echoing it on the sideline and into the huddle. Guys, we have the lead. Just take care of the football. Don't make it easier for them to start to make a comeback.
2nd and 10.
They'll drop to throw. Over the middle, hauled in by Shark. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
They'll run a draw now with Hubbard.
And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. Give them the 3rd down conversion. 5 yards on the play. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll set up a throw.
Short throw there, caught by Thomas.
Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Short throw underneath to Hurst. Well, that'll be enough to keep the drive moving forward. Another 1st down on the pickup of 5 yards.
Hurst makes a catch, a welcome sight to the Panthers, who believe there's still growth in the 6-year tight end. Over 50 catches last season, hoping he is the field-moving tight end Carolina hasn't had since Greg Olson's prime.
Open man is Mingo, complete.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Now a 2nd and 2.
The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. He's got his big tight end. That's Hurst. And he's got this inside the 10 to the 9 before he's out of bounds. So 1st and goal. 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. They'll look to throw again.
And again, that's Hurst.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days, but you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him.
And he takes it into the end zone for a Panthers touchdown.
Chuba Hubbard, his first rushing touchdown on the year. And the Panthers have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter. Piñeiro's extra point up and good.
And the lead is up to 15 now. Raymond now on the return.
And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
So now the Lions down by 15. A minute 54 on the clock. It's been a struggle to score all day, and now they need to do it twice here late to have a chance. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5.
Here comes 2nd down at 5.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. That's into the hands of Reynolds. And they work this well upfield across the 45.
It's a gain of 22 yards. That's good.
Back to throw now on 1st down. And that'll be caught. It's St. Brown. And he will go out right near the 35-yard line.
All 3 timeouts remain, but they've got to score quick. It's 1st and 10.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. He'll leave it for Montgomery, complete. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line.
Here's 2nd down.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Throw left side, complete. That's Reynolds. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds left to play.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
Targets and finds Reynolds once more.
And he is out of bounds, looks like right at the 15.
They come up now on 2nd and 2.
yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Back to throw again. And a quick throw here that's complete.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
On play action, they'll throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Here it is, 4th and inches.
He was covered by Dante Jackson.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Panthers will get the football back. This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. And still 2 timeouts defensively, but even if they choose to use those, 3 kneel downs should be enough to get out of here with a victory.
And that's exactly what's being stated into the head coach's headset. Oftentimes they have a guy upstairs who monitors this at the end of the game. Little clock management 101.
And the Lions quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as the clock stops with 23 seconds to go in the game.
Yeah, it's fun to kneel down in front of your home crowd, but when you go on the road, that band of brothers attitude, right, just us against the world, and get it done, how happy are they?
I remember a coach at a previous stop telling me, you get a win on the road, doesn't matter the opponent, get out of there like you stole something. And they did in this one. So this one is over. A victory for Carolina, and they were spurred on by a strong performance in that 4th quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch a shutout for the entire game, but when you throw one in the 4th quarter, that tells everyone that you're getting stronger and dominance is starting to take over, right? The way that you close, the way that you finish, that gets preached to you from the time you're playing Little League football all the way up through. And they closed them out with a big-time performance down the stretch.
So for Carolina, they move back over 500 at 3-2 now on the year. And they'll have another road date next week with the Miami Dolphins. Meanwhile, for Detroit, the loss will move them back to 3-2 on the year. And they'll try to get back on the beam next week as they'll head to Tampa to take on the Bucs.
It's Week 5 of the National Football League. And coming up, we'll see Dak Prescott. Solid performance a week ago, throwing for 3 touchdowns.
It's the team of the 80s versus the team of the 90s. The Niners, the Cowboys, they're underway.
This fielded right at the goal line. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. So the Cowboys ready to go on offense for the first time, and it is their now 30-year-old quarterback, Dak Prescott, who leads the way.
Prescott has some things to clean up from last season, leading the NFL with 15 interceptions in only 12 games played. But we can't overlook the good. 23 touchdowns and an 8-4 record as a starter as he led the Cowboys to consecutive postseasons for the first time since 2007.
Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete. Second down, Prescott. And he's taken down. Back at his own 7. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sand. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Ferguson. They'll get 8, but they're going to have to punt here on the opening drive because that's not enough. On 4th down, here's Brian Anger now to kick this one away. And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. It's taken to the 26. That's going to go in the books as a 55-yard punt. Well done. And the Niners will go on offense 1st and 10. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they'll be led out by their 8th-year quarterback.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workman-like in terms of numbers?
1 touchdown, 1 pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe leans on a few other parts of the offense, and hopefully springs a receiver or 2 free.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
You look at this Cowboy defense.
They come into play number 12 in the NFL against the run.
And that play right there shows exactly why they're so good against the run. Held the line of scrimmage, held the point of attack, and stuffed him for no gain.
On 4th down, the Niners trot out Mitch Wishnowski to punt the football. And just a single punt for him in the loss last week as he sends this one away. And this one hits at the 1, continues on into the end zone for a touchback. Second drive forthcoming here for the Dallas Cowboys. And they'll certainly be trying to do better than that first drive where they went 3 and out.
And sometimes the first drive is just simply to settle nerves. You know what it's like at the start of a game with the emotion. Guys are a little bit jumpy.
You do.
Oh, you understand the same way. Just like us calling one, right? Making sure we ease into the game, let it come to us.
Well, you went
and
3
now
and
they
out.
have that opportunity.
No, you didn't go 3 and out. I went 3 and out on that first drive. I'll try to do better here. And he's going to be brought down back at his own 6-yard line. Nick Bosa, he's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to emulate guys like the Scrambler or the Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
3rd and long for Prescott.
And he is caught by Lamb.
And he's able to get this one all the way past the 30. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion.
And that's a much-needed completion right there on 3rd down. Really a sigh of relief, isn't it? They're backed up deep. You know they don't want to give the ball back to the other guys with great field position. They needed that throw, that completion, that 1st down.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Prescott off play action.
Another one to CeeDee Lamb. He's got it.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. It's another 1st down as they look his way again, this time 19 yards.
A Pro Bowler for the first time in 2022. Here's Tony Pollard.
And he'll get it down here to the 43. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Now Prescott. Incomplete.
That was a classic example of trying to run with the ball without securing the catch. He was thinking about those rack yards instead of making the catch first and then taking off.
Here's Prescott.
And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on third down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Anytime they think they've got him open beyond the markers, you know they're going to throw it his way. And that's not going to change even after that incompletion was forced.
And that is no good. And this will remain a scoreless game.
I don't care who you are. 60 yards is a very ambitious attempt. Hard to make even in practice in the best of conditions. And now, worst of all, you give the other guys the ball to start their drive at midfield.
Back out there comes the 49ers offense ready for their second drive. And the last drive, the first drive for them, not very good. 3 and out. What do they go to here?
Well, you don't look down at your play sheet and say, this is what the problem is. Now let's find out who my playmakers are. Get the ball in their hands, and maybe the offense will move a little bit better.
Sometimes it's more important to get it to the right people rather than dialing up the right number.
Exactly.
Or the right play, yeah.
That too.
2nd and 13. Man open, that's Deebo Samuel. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
So 3rd and 2, this quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped. They'll look to throw here.
They'll find Ayuk open right side. And he is going to have a Niners first down. At least it appears that way. And he got it by maybe the length of a football.
Clock running under a minute to go in a scoreless first quarter. They'll look to throw here on first down. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. The Niners passing game in sync now. They've got another first down.
Kind of a dangerous throw there. He's off balance when he gets rid of it. But this is all about a quarterback knowing what he can get away with. At that time, it turns into a completion and a healthy gain as well.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. And that is caught. But he will come down out of bounds, says the side judge. Incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw.
And that was going to be off target and incomplete.
They'll put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one, forced the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
And trying to get it to Samuel, but it's intercepted.
Picked off by Stephon Gilmore.
And the Cowboys are going to have it here at their own 9-yard line.
That throw, Charles, over the middle of the field, and a few too many bodies in there got picked.
That's a normal situation, too, isn't it? No matter how hard you try and spread the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw, or maybe the ball's tipped, or just too many bodies in the area, an interception can result.
They'll run with Pollard to begin the drive.
And able to get this one out just shy of the 25 at the 24.
We're scoreless after one. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Quick throw, and it's caught by Gallup.
And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it'll be 2nd down.
Pollard gets it off the option.
He works his way forward for a couple up past the 30.
When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you.
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted.
Picked off by Fred Warner.
And he's able to get it back to right around the 27.
So consecutive interceptions here early on in this one, and maybe setting the tone, Charles, for a game where the defense really takes center stage.
And don't you think that both offenses are really catching a bit from their coaching staff about avoiding these turnovers that we've seen early? I think both teams are trying to find an advantage. We know that. Can one of them break away and take control of this game?
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back. Complete. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. 15 for the Niners there and a first down. One back in the backfield. He'll get the carry. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, San Francisco. With his first career NFL touchdown. And the Niners post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. And that moment we just saw, always so special for any rookie, the first touchdown of his career.
And there's nothing like anticipation, is there? You know he's been dreaming about it, thinking about it. It's been a part of every bit of his being. And finally, it gets done. He's got to feel great right now.
Moody good with the extra point.
And it's now a 7-0 game. Well, that drive started with not a whole lot of real estate in front of them. In plus territory, excellent field position. 2 plays later, pay dirt.
And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21.
So out come the Cowboys now as their offense gets set to take over.
And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive, in particular if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes and get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
11 yards and a Cowboy first down. We often give credit to the O-line there. 2 tight end formation. Those tight ends block pretty well also.
Yeah, and that's one of the most dynamic positions in football now. The tight ends who can block at the line of scrimmage at the point of attack, and they can also get downfield and catch the football.
And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. It's second down. Ball on the 39. Here's second down and 8.
Prescott from the gun.
He finds his man, Pollard.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Now a shotgun handoff to Pollard. And he'll be taken down right around the 41-yard line.
42 yards rushing for him now to this point. Here's 2nd and 3.
Going to run again here with Pollard. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up. Prescott now. And down he goes. The 49ers get there.
Dre Greenlaw getting home on that one.
Even the most elusive quarterbacks have those tough days where they can't avoid sacks, and this is one of them. 3rd time he's gone down. He might develop some happy feet now, want to escape the pocket and try and gain more yardage with his legs.
On is the punter, Brian Anger, to kick this one away. He gets this away. It's a good one. Drawing toward the sidelines. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. So here are the Niners to take over on offense. They lost 2 straight coming in, but good news for them right now. They've got the lead and the football. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And that one blown up quickly, as he's going to be stopped before he could even get started.
Mozzie Smith, he's the one who got in there and made that play defensively.
So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. Fights forward for only about a yard up to the 21.
Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he could...
Under pressure, and down he goes.
Micah Parsons showing off that elite athleticism as he gets the sack. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. So on fourth down, here's the Australia native Mitch Wishnowsky to punt this one away. It'll be a 51-yard punt that time. And the Cowboys will take over the football with a 1st and 10. Dallas offense set for this next drive. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
Throwing again, Prescott on 2nd and 10. Got his man there, complete to Gallup. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49.
Here is 3rd down and 4.
Play fake. Here's Prescott.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's a big conversion there on 3rd down because they did not want to give the ball up here late in the half. They'd love to take the clock all the way down and score. This will definitely help the cause.
A first down throw for Prescott.
That's dumped off to Pollard.
And he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And it's 2nd down. And again, it's Prescott.
That's Gallup on the slant.
They'll give him 4 yards there. 3rd and 7 now. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. The line to gain is the 33 on 3rd down. To throw is Prescott.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they are into field goal range now as he's got the first down at the 26.
The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Prescott on first down. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a 2nd and long. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. From the right hash, this from 45 yards away. And his kick is absolutely perfect. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. Well, the good news, at least they won't take that goose egg into the locker room. Maybe a little something to build on.
Yeah, it hasn't been the greatest of first halves for them, has it? But at least now, as you mentioned, they put some points on the board. And it's been funny in our experience watching games. Sometimes something as little as a field goal can change the fortunes of the team, and they could come out and look real sharp in the second half.
So we've reached halftime. Message received here. No need to wait. We're going to skip halftime and get right back to the action. Here comes the third quarter.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter.
And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The 49er offense set to go to begin quarter number 3. Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive.
Now the pressure comes and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. A handoff as they run the counter play. And he'll find some room to get this up to about the 14. Call it a 6-yard gain. Still plenty of work to do coming up. 3rd and 14. Back to throw here.
And it is caught.
And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. The first catch of the game for George Kittle. And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45.
Ball placed at the 45 for 2nd and 5. On the draw, here's Mitchell.
Pushing forward for 3 up to the 48.
3rd and 2.
He'll look to throw.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 42. They'll set up a throw. The tight end Kittle has it on the left side. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll set up to throw. Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 38. So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. They'll look to throw. Connects with Kittle underneath. And he gets this down inside the 35 before going out of bounds.
Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
This ball is caught. He's got Debo.
Touchdown 49ers. Debo Samuel, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And they are able to add on to their advantage.
Moody good with the extra point.
And that pushes the lead up to 11.
Here is Wisnowski to boot it away following the touchdown. Noah Igbenogany from his end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
So Prescott and the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
So the drive's going to start with Pollard.
He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6.
If you're in the offensive huddle, you're smiling after that play because you've certainly got them guessing now. 2nd and short, could they just hand it off for another big gain? Or did they take advantage of this spot to take a big shot downfield?
And they're able to get this one across the 35.
A Cowboy first down there. Prescott to Gallup. Pollard, he'll take it up the gut. And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49. 62 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
First down, and it's Pollard again. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Here's Pollard again. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. 4 yards the pickup, first down. They run straight ahead here with Pollard. Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31, and then the defense rallying quickly after that broken tackle. Second down and 4. They'll try to throw now. Prescott. This is caught. It's Cooks. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 13-yard line. From the red zone now, Prescott. And that one not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time is now run out on this third quarter of play. 1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here in Santa Clara. Here's 2nd and 10. It's the Cowboys in possession of the football, but they trail here as we begin the 4th quarter of play. 2nd down, Prescott. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. They'll throw again. Prescott. Throw complete right side to Cooks. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1. Give him a gain of 4. Able to convert, and that sets up 1st and goal now. Pollard is not going to get in. In fact, he'll lose a couple of yards back to the 3. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down. Pollard again, but he will lose yardage here as they knock him back to the 3. That backs him up 1 yard and brings up 3rd down.
We all know how much running backs love getting the ball down near the goal line. They think they're going to find a way into the end zone. He hasn't had that kind of luck so far. Ends up not getting in on the last 2 carries. You know he's going to be upset about a missed opportunity.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going for it here.
All right, so they needed 2 scores to get back in the game. The field goal there, maybe not exactly what they wanted, but the necessary first step.
There's still time remaining, and there's enough time to get it done. They've got to get at the least a 3-and-out here to get the ball back, preferably a takeaway.
Here's McLeod from his end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
If you can keep getting gains like that, Charles, with the lead here in the 4th quarter, I mean, keep running it, right?
No doubt about it, but what the offense coordinator has to do is understand they're going to continue to stack the line of scrimmage. What runs do you have?
And the Cowboys pressure gets there this time for the sack. DeMarcus Lawrence bringing the pressure yet again. That's his 3rd sack here tonight.
Well, this has to count as a great team effort today, but this man, he's been at the center of all of it. Really special day for any defense to have this many sacks in a game, even more so for this player. One of the best individual efforts of the season.
The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've hit 4 of 7. This is 3rd and 10. They'll drop to throw.
To the sideline and incomplete.
Critical play in this football game because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that if they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
So a change of possession here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. And now Dallas gets set to take the field. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it, forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals. as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. A second down throw for Prescott. And that's complete to Cooks. 7 yards there and a first down. Now Prescott. A short one there taken in by Ferguson. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Throwing again on second down, but this time it's incomplete. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. From the shotgun, it's Prescott. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. Here's Brian Anger now as he's on to punt for Dallas. And that one hits a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the end zone for a touchback. The 49ers offense now, they work their way back onto the field. Right now clinging to a 1-score lead, Charles, and I think operating within that 4-minute offense with a little less than 4 minutes to go applies here, right?
It certainly does, and that means the playbook is still wide open. But you are a little bit more careful about what you're calling. You want plays that are going to gain yardage, how would you say it, consistently, right? You don't need the big shots downfield, but make sure the clock continues to run. Pile up the first downs. And the goal, end the game with your quarterback kneeling down at the end, and you still have the lead.
And some space here. And take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. And I tell you what, Parker, I think this guy's going to like running behind his new offensive line.
I agree with you, and you can never have enough good runners. They usually provide a nice little spark with their new team.
And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. They're going to look to throw. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down. Now back to throw. He'll get this into the hands of Ayuk. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 31-yard line. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. 5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on 1st down. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. And he will have a Niners first down, and that ought to be the run that seals the victory. And they take a knee. Back at the 5-yard line now, 2nd and goal. A handoff from Mitchell running left. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield.
And this is where the mental part of the game comes into play. Defense is out of timeouts. Just hold on to the football. No sense really trying to score. They should be able to run this one out.
Down to a knee for the 49ers. This one about to be on ice. And that knee will do it. So they snap the losing streak. Always a good feeling.
Yeah, I don't know if this one right here when they're taking a knee is as much exultation as exhalation, right? They just breathe a sigh of relief. Finally got a win. Needed one desperately.
Well, some field goals are bigger than others, is, and that one makes this a two-score game.
And with the way their defense has played all game long, that's kind of a love letter to them because that might very well be all the points they need.
And that final kickoff concludes the ball game, partner. And one side, a really nice win in this one. They were good on offense and on defense.
And I'm guessing in the other locker room, partner, the head coach is just telling his team, hey, we didn't play well enough to keep it close enough where that one possession down the stretch might have given us an opportunity to win the game.
So for San Francisco, they moved back over 500 at 3-2 now on the year. And they will hit the road next week for a date with the Cleveland Browns. Meanwhile, for the Cowboys, the loss will move them back to 3-2 on the year. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Thanks to our entire crew as well. We'll talk to you next time. So long, everybody.
It's week 6 of the NFL. And at center stage, it's the Raiders' speedy running back. He had a nice effort a week ago with a pair of touchdowns. It's the Raiders and the Pats, and it's all just ahead on Madden NFL 24.
Now from a field that will host Super Bowl 58 come February, there's a good look inside Allegiant Stadium just off the 15 here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Today we've got a Week 6 matchup for you here, as it'll be the New England Patriots taking on... And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. Here comes Hall. He's going to bring it out. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20.
So here comes the Raiders offense now onto the field. And a glance here at their shifty mobile signal caller.
And he's playing at a very high level here in this early part of the season. In fact, he leads the NFL in passing yards. Now, that's not always an indicator of success, but in his case, it is.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up. We take a look at his numbers on the ground last week. North of 100 yards, the 2 scores. And, you know, you got to give a lot of credit to the O-line. We talked a lot about him, but offensive line was good, too.
They're obviously in sync with each other, whether it's zone blocking, power running game, no matter what. He understands how to read them and find the creases that they provide.
They had 3 yards on first down, just 1 yard there. A tough spot here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 7.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. And, CD, defensively, you're going against a hot quarterback coming off a 3-touchdown game in their victory a week ago. But what's the big key for them to try to slow him down?
You ask all the tough questions, don't you, partner? Because with this guy, if you blitz him, he takes advantage of that man coverage and burns you. But if you bring on those extra DBs, he sits back there and does what he wants. To me, it's going to be those DBs. When they catch the ball, big-time tackles really put it on those receivers.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. On 3rd down, they're going to run for it here. And he's got the first down yardage before he's brought down at the 42. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive. So 2 first downs, and that moves the ball to the 42 now, 1st and 10. Now here's a throw right side, taken in by his tight end. They'll wind up getting just a yard, and that will bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 43-yard line.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now. They'll look to throw here. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. So 2 third down conversions on this drive, but not able to get a 3rd, and now they deal with 4th down. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. And no return possible here as they angle this one out of bounds. So here are the Patriots now backed up a bit to start their first drive. And they will be led out by their rookie quarterback.
So this is where we find out about the game plan and the trust factor, don't we? In this situation, the natural thing is take care of the ball, run it inside, everyone cover it. Just, get yourself some room and let your punter punt it out of there. But when you really got a QB you can trust, you might want to take a little shot early and try and create some space.
Here's a 2nd and 8.
Looking to throw. And his throw here is incomplete.
When I watched that play, I thought about what my coaches have told me in the past. The biggest teaching point, get your head around. Locate the football so you can make a play on it while it's in the air. That's exactly what he did there. That was nice.
incomplete as well.
One of the things we always talk about heading into a game, who's going to set the tone early, and very early on here, we're seeing the defense is showing they're going to continue to bring pressure.
They smelled that early 3-and-out, brought the pressure, and the hit forced the incompletion. The punt team on now is from their end zone. They get it away.
On the return is Renfro. A pretty good punt there, but also a nice return of 12 yards.
And the Raiders will take over now, 1st and 10.
Second drive of the game coming up for this Las Vegas offense. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Back to throw.
Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete. Looking for Michael Mayer on the play.
And that takes us from 2nd to 3rd down.
But you look at this Patriots defense.
This crew against the pass, issues at times. Ranked number 24, Charles, in the NFL.
And those are the kind of plays that this unit needs to make, because they know that going against a team of this magnitude and the way that they're playing, they cannot afford to let them get on a roll early. Chip away at their timing.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
Hands it off out of the gun.
And he's going to get this one down to the 30. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Back to throw here.
Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Christian Gonzalez. And the Pats are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line. So this is something we didn't see at all from this offense in the victory last week. That's a turnover. They didn't have any, but giving the ball away here in the opening quarter.
I love the surprise in your voice, because it's exactly what you stated. Didn't see it last week, but it's a key to their win. And it'll be a key to this game as well, protecting the football. Didn't get it done there.
They went 3-and-out on their first drive. Things already looking better here, 1st and 10. Now a handoff looking right. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. He'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains.
They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. They'll get 10 there, but it leaves him just short for 4th down.
Here's Bryce Behringer on now to punt.
And this will be up to the ruling of the side judge here. He says it crossed out of bounds at the 16-yard line.
The Vegas offense ready for their next possession. And, partner, I know so far, we're still in the first half, but you love this game as a defensive guy. 0-0. We'll see if the offense can get going on this drive.
Well, you know how they talk about music to your ears? How about what it does for your eyes when you watch something like this, right, where these teams are locked in and going at it, no points going up on the scoreboard? I'm loving it. You're exactly right.
Well, switch over, though, to an offensive mindset for a moment. What do they need to do here to get on track and get some points?
Well, I think a couple of ways. Number one, you pull out something that maybe they haven't seen before. Coaches always talk about unscouted looks. Maybe you give them something that they haven't seen on tape, and now you shock them that way. The second, run your basic playbook, but run it so well that you give your skill position guys a chance to make big plays individually.
And he is going to have the Raiders 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this 1st quarter. No score after 1 on EA Sports.
2nd quarter from Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with the football here, as they are looking at a 2nd and 5 situation.
And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. And this offense on third down today, they've been near perfect. 4 for 5 to this point. This will be 3rd and 5. Back to throw again.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 42. A third down gain of 19. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
And they'll run on the inside handoff.
And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. 2nd down.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's a 2nd and 8.
They'll set up a throw. Open man is Myers. Short completion, just 4 yards. And now it's 3rd and 4. They'll set up to throw.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 22-yard line. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. Touchdown, Raiders. A great play there. His 5th touchdown now on the year.
And the Raiders post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0.
Marcus Jones, a return man. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. New England trying to get a place on offense.
They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And incomplete, he dropped it. Maybe a rookie mistake there. 2nd down. They'll look to throw. Throwing the out route, incomplete. That's Douglas. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. He'll look to throw.
And it is caught. And he will have the Patriots first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
They'll look to throw again. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
2nd down and 3.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. And the Raiders call on a nickel set here for 3rd down. They'll drop to throw.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have a Patriots first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. And here's a handoff out of the gun. And good work there in open space. And he's got this all the way down now to the 32.
14 yards is the pickup there and a New England first down. There are times on carries like that where he looks a little bit older than his rookie status.
How many times have we talked when we've gone out to dinner about how precocious these youngsters are that come into the NFL now? They play at a higher level at a younger age. The stars aren't quite in their eyes as much as it used to be, huh?
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. He'll drop to throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 20-yard line. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll be taken down after a short gain as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. On third down, he'll drop to throw. Douglas with a grab over the middle. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. Gano's kick is good, and they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3.
So that kick gives them their first points of the game, CD, and it comes on the third drive, but hopefully for them that's a spark that gets that offense going.
Yeah, and I would say if you're the offensive play caller, as you look at your sheet, you're trying to find that part on there that unlocks bigger points. They've struggled with a few drives so far, finally got 3 out of it. How do you find the end zone? That's what he's searching for now.
They'll come out throwing here on first down. Throwing left side, it's complete. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Rookie to rookie on the hook up there, and it's a first down. Now back to throw.
Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer.
Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that's going to bring up second down.
Brings up second and 5 at their 49-yard line.
On play action, they'll throw.
It gets it right back to Mayer.
Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Again, he'll drop to throw. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. Second down. And second and 10, he'll look to throw again. And he comes back with one complete. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play.
He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he's going to have a first down here as they're also into field goal range at the 28.
And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. From the right hash, this from 45 yards away. Carlson able to put this one through. And they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3. So a big play before the end of the half to get him into this spot, and they cash in with 3.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play, the field goal, not much time left on the clock. That's the way to go into the half.
So we have reached halftime here in Vegas with the Raiders on top.
As we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan.
Well, we'll move right through the break then, skipping halftime and back to the field for the start of the second half.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3.
Marcus Jones going to elect to bring this one out. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23.
Here comes the Patriots offensive unit. They'll have it first here to begin the third quarter.
Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they've got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
Here's 3rd and 6.
They'll look to throw here. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And oh, he's just going to be short here, barely, maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches. The Patriots send out their punter as he's on to kick it away. And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Wide open receiver complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Here's a quick throw caught out wide. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
2nd and a couple.
And a quick throw here, that's complete. Well, that'll get them to 1st down as they get 9 yards out of that quick slant. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, they always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't slip and fall when it happens in a game.
Rookie quarterback, rookie running back. They team up there to pick up the 1st. They'll bring a receiver in motion left.
They'll fake it on the jet sweep, and instead a handoff up the middle.
And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line.
In motion left goes Myers. He'll get it here on the jet sweep. And that is well read there defensively. He was looking to use his speed to get the edge, but they said no way.
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Back to throw here.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. Now a 1st carry for their fullback. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. 2nd and goal from inside the 5. Again, they keep it on the ground, and again, it's Johnson. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. And the question now, can the Patriot defense hold firm again on 3rd and goal? They'll try to run this one in. And he'll keep working toward that end zone as he's down to about the 2-yard line. Can this defense hold him out? Here we go now, 4th and goal from the 2. They'll try and run for it. And this time he is in. A great effort there.
With his 4th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Raiders' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And the lead is now 17-3. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
And this will come out to the 25 as Jones elects for the touchback.
So the Patriots coming out now. And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
Put it mildly, because they're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down.
Tyree Wilson using that athletic ability to make the play.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Looking left side, and it's complete. And he will be taken down, but a big pickup there on what's going to be the final play of the 3rd quarter. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. So the big play moves him all the way across midfield. It's 1st and 10 from the 45. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Throwing left side, it's complete. And all the way in. Touchdown, New England. A big play there. 45 yards.
And the Patriots have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a one-score game here in the fourth.
And that's what these guys have done all game long because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now, we should all realize they're not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away.
No run back here for Hall, and this will come out to the 25. Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field. Their lead back down to one score after the touchdown a moment ago. First down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down carry. Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's a 2nd down and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6.
He'll look to throw. Open man is Myers. And he'll take this from one 47-yard line to the other. A gain of 6. New England on 3rd down. They've been tough to stop. 8 for 10 so far. They're looking at 3rd in the nose of the football. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. They'll set up a throw.
Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer.
And that's good for a gain of 6, and that'll bring up 2nd down. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
2nd and 4. That's complete into the hands of Myers. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. Back to throw now on 1st down.
Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer.
And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it'll be 2nd down.
In motion left goes Myers. Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle. And they're knocking on the door now. There's a good run there. Going to take this to about the 10-yard line.
So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up.
Now an option play, and he'll keep it.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain there as he kept it himself at 2nd down.
No gain on the play. Leads to 2nd and goal at the 10-yard line.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Quick throw, that's complete on the inside slant. 5 yards that time on the completion, and now it's 3rd and goal. They'll set up to throw. And it'll be intercepted.
Picked off by Jonathan Jones. And the Patriots are right back in this football game. They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
They'll try and start this drive in the air.
And he'll wind up getting about 6 out of that, as that's going to lead us to the 2-minute warning.
Back to throw. They're looking for his tight end on the corner. It's complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now.
He's back to throw. Looking right sideline. That's complete.
And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout.
He'll look to throw. Looking middle, and that's complete.
And he's going to be taken down right at the 10-yard line. This is 1st and 10.
They'll look to throw. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds left to play. And it's caught. It's a touchdown. So they rally here in the final minute, and they're an extra point away from tying this game.
And while it appears the heavy lifting was accomplished by scoring the touchdown, they're still down one. That extra point is not a gimme.
Gano for the extra point. And no sweat. He puts it through, and we are tied here in the fourth.
This one, all we could have asked for. All tied, final minute as the kick's away here. And Hall not going to bring this one out. Here's 1st and 10.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And they will take over at the 29-yard line. Certainly not what he was hoping for, Charles. That's now 3 interceptions in this ball game.
But there's a lot of knowledge to be gleaned every time you throw an interception if you do things the right way. And hasn't there been a pretty darn good quarterback along the way who threw a lot of interceptions early?
And that's a touchdown as they've broken our tie here in the final minute of the fourth.
Did you see them hold up 4 fingers to the start of the fourth quarter?
They were ready.
They were definitely ready. They may or may not have done that, but they certainly have played that way. The fourth quarter has belonged to them, and now the lead belongs to them as well.
Gano the extra point, and they will take a 7-point lead. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And with time a factor here late, he'll just take a knee and they'll put it out to the 25. So now London down 24-17, 35 seconds to go. And they've got to travel to full 75 yards, and time is obviously a huge factor here. First and...
Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted.
And they're going to set up shop at the 27-yard line.
We got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down. Oh, and fine work there as he gets this thing down to the 11-yard line.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in the game. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. That'll be their 3rd and final stoppage here as we step aside. And they will take a knee here.
Partner, they took a knee to finish this one off. To me, that's the only thing they lost in the fourth quarter. How about that comeback?
Yeah, trailed coming into the last frame. Got it done, taking the knee. And the 14-year trusty veteran able to knock it through, and that will extend their lead even further.
Well, somebody lit a fire under that offense during the break, Charles. Remember, they trailed at intermission. They come out, they have the big second half, and that lifts them to the victory.
And Brandon, trailing at halftime, we always talk about teams making adjustments. You know what the best adjustments usually are? It's just executing better. Because the game plan you put in place at the beginning of the week often still holds. You don't have to make wholesale changes. You just have to do it a little bit better, a little cleaner. And they did that in the second half, and that led them to victory.
So for New England, they climb back to 500 now at 3 up and 3 down. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the Raiders, they fall to defeat for the 2nd time this season. And they'll try and turn things around next week as they have a date at Soldier Field with the Chicago Bears. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the 49ers and the Browns, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
Fun times in Cleveland ahead as we join you by the Lakeshore here at Cleveland Browns Stadium. Today we've got a Week 6 matchup for you here as it'll be the San Francisco 49ers taking on the Cleveland Browns. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm set to go now in Week 6 of the NFL season, and we are underway on EA Sports. Ray McCloud to return. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. So here's the first drive now for the 49ers. And a glance here at the veteran who will be leading them now in his 8th year in the NFL.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yardage with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100+ the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses when he puts it all together.
Just need a yard here, 2nd and 1. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
2nd and 1 and people want to run the football. This is what every back in the league is supposed to do, exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down.
Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. There he goes, right side. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 15 for the Niners there and a first down. That's caught by Warner, the tight end. So the completion good for 7 there, and it'll be 2nd down. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll go down at the 28. 4 yards the pickup, first down. They're going to look to throw. That's complete to the tight end, Warner. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. Here's a 2nd and 5. Now back to throw. Complete to the tight end, Kittle, over the middle of the field. And Kittle going to have a 49ers first down as a tackle made at the 18. They'll drop to throw. That's going to be caught at the 10-yard line. And he gets this inside the 10 to the 9. It's also a gain of 9. Line of scrimmage, the 9. 2nd and about a yard. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And the Niners are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line. 1st and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. They'll try to run this one in. And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5. Back at the 5-yard line now, 2nd and goal. They'll motion out one of the tight ends. On 2nd and goal, they'll give it to him again. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that.
Nothing doing there as the 13th play of the drive proves to be unlucky. This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco.
Elijah Mitchell,
his first touchdown on the year.
And the Niners are on the board first here this afternoon. Moody good with the extra point.
And it's now a 7-0 game.
Here is Wisnowski to boot it away following the touchdown.
And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25.
So here are the Browns under head coach Kevin Stefanski.
And they will be led out by their 6'4" quarterback.
And coming off of an early season open week. And in this situation, what he told us when we sat down with him was he spent a lot of time working on fundamentals, kind of getting back to basics during that time, as opposed to having to worry about healing up or resting up. It was too early in the season. Get back to the basics, get his game going again.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. It'll go as a gain of 25 on a play that started back at the 25. Now a play fake here on 1st down. And he's got the hook up to Moore. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's 2nd down. Back to throw. And he'll go right back to Moore. Complete again. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. He'll drop to throw. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
I love those corners who can not only cover, but don't mind getting a little physical as well. How about the coverage on that play, knocking that pass away?
Up the middle, it's Chubb. And it'll be a minimum pickup here as it will take us to the end of the 1st quarter.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. On to the 2nd from Cleveland. It's the Browns in control of the football.
So 3rd down, they need to get to the 28 for a 1st. They'll look to throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers 16.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
He's 2nd in the NFL in interceptions, and you understand why. He plays a game of great intelligence, understands positioning, and has a great ability to break on the football when it's in the air.
So fun to watch his closing speed, and another example of it on that play. And that's going to be caught for the Browns touchdown. Jordan Akins, his 2nd touchdown on the season.
And the Browns are an extra point away from drawing level.
Hopkins with the extra point, and we are tied at 7. So that one, an 8-play drive. It spans 75 yards. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away.
The football will come out to the 25 as McLeod will not return it. Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He's been perfect through the air, 9 of 9 so far, including that touchdown on the last drive. As his guys start again, 1st and 10.
Now a throw over the middle, and he's got it to start the drive. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. He'll look to throw.
And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
And that right there, his first incompletion of the game, pretty remarkable.
And so let's start talking about all-time records, because with that incompletion, maybe over a 2-game sequence, or maybe starts a new streak now, because Ryan Tannehill, over 2 games, hit 25 straight. Now, the incompletion, we're taking this record out of play. But Mark Brunell, when he's at Washington, 22 straight completions to start a game. This guy is on fire.
Again, he'll drop to throw.
That's over the middle and caught by Ayuk.
The result, only 4 yards there on the play, and that'll make it second down. They'll look to throw again.
And that's dropped underneath to Mitchell. And Mitchell going to have a 49ers first down as he'll get this down to the 47-yard line.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. He'll get this to the 40. Sweet little juke in there, got him some extra yardage. A solid run on first down, gain of 7, leaves him with a 2nd and 3. Looking to throw. Connects with Kittle underneath. And Kittle going to have a 49ers first down as he'll be brought down at the 37. It's a gain of 4 there, and it gives him a new set of downs. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. Down at the 35, it'll be second down.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Catch number 4 for him on the afternoon, and it'll give him a first down. He'll look to throw. And incomplete, he dropped it. Maybe a rookie mistake there, second down. They'll set up to throw. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete.
And the 49ers are going to be looking at first and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
That would give to the big fullback Juszczyk. Down at the 2. Broke through the first contact, but ultimately stopped short of the goal line. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's second and goal. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. They'll go again from the 3 here on second and goal. They'll look to throw here. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Those throwing windows get a lot tighter near the end zone, don't they? And here's the thing. You already probably have 3 points in your hip pocket. You force a throw here and give up an interception, you come away with nothing.
Especially tough in the...
That's caught by Deebo Samuel. Touchdown, San Francisco.
A 3-yard touchdown pass. And the 49ers have now taken the lead.
Moody good with the extra point.
And that makes the score 14-7.
And he returns this to the 22.
Second drive coming up here for Cleveland as they return to the field on offense.
So remember, Charles, last time they were out here, they scored, but they just saw the opposition score, and they're trailing right now, so they're trying to keep pace here. They need a touchdown drive.
Well, if you're a fan of offense, you're loving this, but if you're a fan of defense, this is tough to watch, and it's also tough to keep that up when you just watch your opponent march down the field on a scoring drive that lasts into double-digit snaps. You need a score here, not just to follow the momentum from your last drive, but put the onus back on your opponent. And that's what they're doing right now, swapping that onus back and forth.
They'll set up a throw. And there is Amari Cooper, his first catch. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1. They'll look to throw for it on 3rd and 1.
A pass complete to Moore. And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Back to throw here.
He'll get this one underneath to Hunt.
Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Then he's got Cooper on the out route. That's complete. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Back to throw again. Look at the big man rumble. And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland. David Njoku, 32 yards. And the Browns are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half. Extra point good by Hopkins. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. A little over 20 seconds remaining in the half as they'll line up here 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. That is incomplete.
And they're not going to go quietly into this halftime break. They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
Not wanting to take a chance this time, they'll keep it on the ground. And he'll just keep 2 hands on the football as he'll be taken down after a short pickup. The second down play not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. So thanks to the late touchdown, it's a tie ball game here heading to break. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our message received here. No need to wait. We're going to skip halftime and get right back to the action. Here comes the 3rd quarter. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Here's the Browns offense now getting set to start off this 3rd quarter. This offense ready for the first drive of the 3rd quarter. Well, quarters number 1 and 2 entertaining. We saw some good offense points put up, Charles, and all tied on the scoreboard.
And it sets us up for what could be a really fun second half because we've seen both sides score almost at will here in the first half. And now, here in the second half, getting the ball first, you've got to think, hey, we can go out and really run our offense the way we did in the first half. But if I'm a defensive player, all I'm thinking is, can I make a play to really help out my team and break this streak of offense?
Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 39-yard line.
They're going to look to throw. He's got his receiver, Cooper. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A very nice pickup of 33 yards. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Off the RPO, he completes it. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. 2nd down and 6 now. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. This is Akins hauling in the short pass. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard. So 5 plays on this drive, Charles. All passes, all completions. And just like that, they're in the red zone.
And don't you think the playbook opens up a little bit more now? Because all they've done is throw the football. If you want to run it now, you may very well have them fooled.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect. Hopkins' kick is good. And they take a 17-14 lead. Well, they don't get a touchdown here in the opening drive of the 3rd quarter, but I think maybe you still say mission accomplished as they come away with the lead.
No, absolutely. You keep the pressure on, right? You go downfield, get some points up on the board, and hope that you've motivated your defense to take the field and hold that lead.
And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup of 4.
The ball resting on the 20. Here's 2nd and 6.
And he's taken down. Back at his own 7.
There's a Darius Smith there getting in and bringing him to the ground.
Smith with us a Darius Smith type of a play, and he still looks like a Pro Bowl player. Even been coming off serious offseason injury and switching teams last season. He had double-digit sacks for the third time in 4 seasons.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. So that play much needed there as they're all the way up near the 40 for a 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try to run it. And that one goes for about 6 as he's taken down just shy of the 45. From the 44-yard line, here's a 2nd and 4.
Now back to throw.
He'll get this into the hands of Ayuk.
2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Over the middle, complete to Samuel. Call that a gain of 5 as the clock ticks inside of 2 minutes to go now in the 3rd.
2nd and 5. From the gun, he'll hand this off.
They follow up the gain of 5 by only getting 1 there on 2nd down. This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4. He'll drop to throw. And he's caught. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Able to get what they need to keep the drive going with a 6-yard pickup on 3rd down. Under a minute to go in this 3rd quarter as they come up 1st and 10. They'll look to throw.
That's complete out left to Ayuk.
And he's going to get this inside the 30.
The Niners passing game in sync now. They've got another 1st down.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw.
That's to the sideline and incomplete.
It sort of looks like they stopped some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
That ball caught. Brandon Ayuk.
And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown. And that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. And we're back now here in Cleveland. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these 2 teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. 2nd and goal from inside the 5. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
Toward the pylon, but it's incomplete.
A great job defensively taking away his receivers. And he was forced to put that one in the right area. But that's what good quarterbacks do. They don't take unnecessary chances if they don't.
That is caught by the tight end Kittle. Touchdown, 49ers. 4 yards on the touchdown grab.
And the Niners put together a 4th quarter drive to take the lead. Moody good with the extra point.
And that will make this a 4-point game.
Here is Wisnowski to boot it away following the touchdown. This taken in at the goal line. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Cleveland offense making their way out. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the 4th quarter.
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. And the Niners get there and bring him down.
It was Eric Armstead fighting his way through that time to record the sack.
At the 17-yard line.
Second and 15.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
Picked up by Charvarius Ward. And he is going to get this one back to the 20-yard line. On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. Try to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more.
Now a 2nd and 10.
Back to throw.
Hitting Samuel on the slant.
And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. They'll look to throw here. And he's got it. That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5. He'll look to throw. That is caught by the tight end Kittle. Touchdown, 49ers. A great play there. With 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game.
And the Niners are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead.
And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. They'll set up a throw.
Right back to Njoku.
And they're going to hurry back to the line now. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. Throwing left side here, and it's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. They'll look to throw again.
And that's going to be incomplete.
Give it big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. This offense so far on 3rd down, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 6. Pressure comes, and down he goes. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. The Browns unable to move the chains on 4th down. And this defense is going to get the football back near midfield, right at the 48. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. 2nd down. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. And you'd have to figure they're just looking to burn these final 2 minutes away and get out of here with a victory.
On 2nd down, here's Mitchell.
And he's going to take this across the 50 into Browns territory. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. And he's going to be a yard short. Needed 4, but got 3. Now the Browns signal for the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave him with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. And he's not going to get there. Might have even lost a yard.
Here's 1st down.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
He'll look to throw. He's got the connection to Cooper. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there.
16 yards.
Back to throw now on 1st down.
He'll get this one underneath to Hunt. Now 2nd and 4.
Back to throw again.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a first down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
Hopkins' kick is good, and that'll make this an 8-point game. So we're back to a one-score game, and now you figure we'll likely see an onside kick.
Yeah, they've only got the one timeout remaining, so I think they've got to take a chance at getting the ball back.
And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. Well, fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number as empirical.
So he'll take a knee here to wrap this one up, and he's going to want to keep that game ball. He was sensational.
That was an excellent come-from-behind victory, Charles, especially there in the fourth quarter. Both offense and defense were clicking. They're going to feel good about this one.
Boy, are they ever, because the deficit they faced certainly wasn't small. They obviously did not give up on that one, and in the end, how about that come-from-behind victory? They'll cherish this one for a while.
So for the 49ers, their good start continues as they get their record up to 4-2. And they'll get another road date next week as their opponents will be the Minnesota Vikings. Meanwhile, for Cleveland, the loss will move them back to 3-2 on the year. And they'll try to get back to their winning ways next week as they head to Indianapolis to take on the Colts.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And coming up, we'll see Stefon Diggs. He's coming off a great day receiving with 141 yards. It's the Bills and the Giants on Sunday Night Primetime.
Autumn has come to upstate New York. Fall colors abound, and we welcome you inside Highmark Stadium here in Orchard Park. Tonight, we've got a great Sunday night matchup on tap, as it'll be the New York Giants taking on the Buffalo Bills.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks.
And we are underway in Buffalo. Nyheim Hines now out of his end zone. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Well, here come the Bills for their first possession, led out by their 27-year-old quarterback in year 6. It's Josh Allen.
And no excitement unless you're on the defensive team of last week in his numbers, because the only excitement he really generated was the one interception he threw.
Yeah, no touchdown passes.
Yeah, and his team wasn't real thrilled about that. And they lost the game. So I know this week has been tough on him because he's been working hard. Fundamentals, footwork, finding the right targets, and bottom line, how do they get a win?
A situation they'll certainly want to avoid going forward. An early 2nd and long they're facing. Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. That one a gain of 20 and a first down. Here's Allen to throw it. His throw incomplete. The intended target there was Gabriel Davis. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
You talk about this Giant defense.
They really played well in that win last week against Miami.
And the big thing for them was the interceptions. And you hear teams all the time talk about establishing themselves against the pass. You know, no-fly zones and things of that nature. This group had a bunch of them in last week's game.
So the drive takes them into Giants territory now. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Allen going to throw.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there. Forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
From the gun, it's Allen.
That's caught by Gabriel Davis.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. Now Allen again. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Here's Allen.
A short throw pulled in by Kincaid.
So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the Giants' 32-yard line.
To the air, Allen.
That pass is caught by Hardy.
What a methodical drive this is turning out to be. That time 9 yards, and the sticks move again. On first down, Allen.
That's caught by Kincaid, working the middle of the field.
And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. 1st and goal.
They'll run with Cook. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and goal.
They try again with Cook. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. Driven it down the field nicely here on the opening drive, but now it's put up or shut up.
No doubt about it, because to make that type of a drive and ultimately kick a field goal would feel very disappointing.
Touchdown, Bills!
Dalton Kincaid.
His 3rd touchdown now on the year.
And the Bills put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead.
Elliott good with a PAT, and that makes the score 7-0. So that one a 13-play drive in total, and it ends in a Buffalo touchdown. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away.
A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
So here are the Giants ready to start their initial drive of the game. And they are led out there by their mobile quarterback.
And you and I both know that any win is a good win, and that's what they did last week. But there's also plenty for him to work on in his game, wasn't there?
Yeah.
2 touchdowns, an interception. Yeah, you know, he wants to increase that a little bit in terms of ratio. But first and foremost, they did win the game.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. first play of the drive, going for 14 and also going for a first down. Seemed like a couple sets of eyes were on the quarterback, so he decided, hey, I'm going to hand this off. Got a good gain out of it.
And you know you need good blocking up front in order to gain yardage. But every one of these RPOs, if you do it right and they look the same, whether it's handed off inside or the quarterback keeps it, that allows you to fool the defense so often. And in this case, fooled them with the inside run.
The numbers for him from a week ago: 10 carries, 55 yards, and a touchdown.
Just an all-right day from him last week. He really didn't break out for the huge yardage he had hoped going in. I talked to him before the game, though, and he knows this is a new, fresh opportunity. He's put last week behind him, and his focus, getting some extra yardage with every carry he receives this week.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
From the 33, here's 2nd and 6. So, Charles, you look at this offense, so what a start to the season. 5 wins without a loss. When do you think that you start believing that maybe you're in the midst of something special?
Well, you and I both know every head coach never wants that thought to creep into a locker room. But the truth of the matter is, not quite at this time, because if we look at the Steelers in 2020, they're a great example. Remember, they started 11-0, then lost 5 of 6 and went out in the first round. But I think if you get toward mid-November, the Thanksgiving time frame, and you're still doing this, that's when things start to get real for a ball club.
2nd and 6. And that is caught. He's got it for a giant touchdown.
Jalen Waddle,
his first touchdown on the year.
And the Giants are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own. Extra point by York is up and good.
And we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away.
On the return, it's Nyheim Hines.
And he's going to be taken down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. These two teams all tied after 1. Second quarter now in Buffalo. It's the Bills in control of the football. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive.
Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6.
A yard all they need, but it's 3rd down.
They'll run it. Here's Cook. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down. On 4th down, here's Sam Martin on to kick it away.
The back deep for the Giants is Dory Jackson.
So possession goes over here on the punt. And it'll be Giant football 1st and 10. So the Giants getting the football back here for their second drive.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways, because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Here's 3rd down and 4.
Looking to throw.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Finding room at midfield.
And he's got it across the 50 to the 47-yard line. They'll get 13 yards for the second play in a row. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Flip, and he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
That's Gregory Rousseau getting in there to bring him down.
Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on second down. The throw over the middle taken in. And he's got a first down as the tackle made at the Bills' 35. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Rolling to his, and he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
Poona Ford, the one to get to him and drop him.
A small bit of adversity here on what's been a strong drive as they come up 2nd and 12. They're going to look to throw. And he's got it. Got his man on the end route. Complete. And he's got a first down as the tackle made at the Bills' 19.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
Back to throw. And he's got it. Touchdown, Giants.
Jalen Waddle
with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Giants have taken the lead.
Extra point by York is up and good.
And that makes the score 14-7. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
And no thought of a return here for Hines. Back now on offense, the Buffalo Bills.
That 7-0 lead of theirs short-lived as they've now given up 2 straight touchdowns to fall behind by 7.
Yeah, but no cause for discouragement here. Yeah, they've fallen behind, but haven't they proven that they can go down and score? So what was the formula to get them down there the first time? Get back to something close to that, and maybe they get this game tied up.
Now Allen throwing on 2nd down. And Diggs has it. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. To throw, it's Allen. Setting up the screen for Cook. They'll get 4 there out of the screen, and it's 2nd down. Now the Bills will hustle to the line. Allen looks to throw on 2nd down.
Right back to Cook for another completion.
They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down. And again, it's Allen. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Bills first down as they're able to convert on 3rd and short yardage with a gain of 4. Over the middle, complete. That's Cook. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that will bring up 2nd down. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1.
From the 43, it's 2nd and 3.
Now Allen. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Cook. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. Now the Bills will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. On play action, Allen.
He'll look down the field here for Kincaid.
And this is caught for a Bills touchdown.
Dalton Kincaid
with his 2nd touchdown of the game, 4th of the year.
And the Bills are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half.
Elliott good on the extra point, and that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away.
Holmes returning from his end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Giants now going to take over late in this first half as they will take over here with a little more than 30 seconds remaining.
Just over 30 seconds to go in the half. They've got it 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
Rasul Douglas picks it, and he is going to score. It's a pick six and a Bills touchdown. And on that one, with 6 defensive backs, did he need to be more careful throwing the football? I mean, I guess obviously in hindsight he did, but...
Yeah, hindsight, but even in foresight, when you got 6 defensive backs on the field, you just know you're going to get multiple coverages. You're never sure what you're going to see. But the biggest one is you don't have much reaction time for your receivers to go get the football because those guys, they're the best cover guys on the field. They go get it. And on that play, they took it the other way for 6 points.
Taken at the goal line. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. And the Giants with one final possession here in this first half.
And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Yeah, this will leave them a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Now the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. He's going to float this one deep right side.
And that is incomplete.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Now this thrown deep for Slayton.
And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete, but the contact is going to move the ball well downfield. So that PI call will give him one more play.
And it'll be an untimed play as well. Now the half will end after this one, unless there's another defensive penalty.
And this one is no good. He missed it. And this will stay at a 7-point game. So we've reached halftime here in Orchard Park with the Bills taking the lead into the break. As we send you down to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports halftime report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. We'll get started out at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. Isaiah Pacheco, 2 touchdown runs to lead the way.
Well, we'll move right through the break then, skipping halftime and back to the field for the start of the second half.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon.
And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. The Giants offense set to begin this third quarter. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
He'll get that out wide to Waddle.
It'll be a gain of just a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 11. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he's going to lose a yard or 2, taken down behind the line. Von Miller in there for sack number 127 in his great career, moving it past Kansas City Hall of Famer Derek Thomas on the all-time list.
And here's Gillen on now to punt as he gets this one away. Hines now on the return.
A good return there, 17 yards. And the Bills will take over the football with a 1st and 10. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. We've got a close game. The offense has played well, but right now they've got to keep their foot on the gas.
And that carries with it an extra bit of pressure, doesn't it? As much fun as they're having right now, they're locked in, really clicking on all cylinders. They also know that if they ever miss a chance to put points on the board, they've actually put their team in jeopardy. And that's not how you want to play the game. It's supposed to be complementary football, offense, defense. But today, it's all offense for them.
Yeah, they've been playing with a sense of urgency. It's probably going to need to continue.
Now a 3rd and 6.
It's now 3rd down and 6.
Now Allen.
That is caught. And he is going to have the Bills first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now the new pickup from New England. This is Damian Harris.
And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. 23 yards on the pickup there and a first. Naeem Hines, his first carry. And a really good show of force there as he gets through for 4 tough yards.
2nd and 6.
Throwing now is Allen. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down. Allen going to throw. And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line. He could not get away that time, and it'll be a loss of 11 on 3rd down. And his kick is good. He got every bit of that one as it's good from 56 yards out. And the lead works its way up to 10, 24-14. That was perfect. From distance, he steps up, knocks it right down Main Street.
And Main Street's celebrating right now with him, aren't they? I love the mechanics of the whole thing. Snap, hold, everything was right on target, and the blocking was perfect, and he executed so well.
Possession of the football going back over to the Giants.
They're down now 24-14. Work to do as they come up on a 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Oh, he's got him in wide open, complete. Touchdown, Giants. A great effort there. 75 yards.
And the Giants have cut it back within a score. Extra point by York is up and good.
And that cuts the lead to 3, 24-21.
And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. Buffalo offense back out ready to go. Their lead down to a field goal now as they start with a 1st and 10.
Here's Allen to throw it. Throw right side, caught by Davis. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24.
2nd and 6 at the 24-yard line.
Allen.
This taken in by Kincaid.
He's been big. 2 touchdowns earlier. Now he's got a 1st down here. To the air. Allen. Caught right side. Davis. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
Ball on the 35. Here comes 2nd and 5.
Up the middle, it's Cook. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
Here is 3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd down and 5.
Allen now looks to throw.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Bills first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
From midfield, here's Allen.
This to the tight end, Kincaid.
So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll give him a short yardage situation here for 2nd down.
Here's Hines. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the third quarter of action. 1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now in Buffalo. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter. Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Here's Allen. And that is caught. It's Davis. Touchdown.
Gabriel Davis.
32 yards. And the Bills will add to their fourth quarter lead. Elliott good with a PAT. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away.
And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line.
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 27-yard line.
Back to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. And the Bills are going to get him as he goes down.
Gregory Rousseau
able to drop him that time for his 2nd sack of the evening. 2nd and 14. Looking left side, and it's complete. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
They'll look to throw. Wide open receiver complete. And he's got a 1st down as a tackle made at the Bills' 24-yard line. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw.
Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete.
Yeah, their back's up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. It's been a pretty long drive. This will be play number 9, and they need 10 yards out of it on 3rd. He'll drop to throw.
Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there.
Tre'Davious White with a pick.
And the Bills are going to have it here at their own 15.
Allen and the Bills now with a 1st and 10 at their own 15. Throwing to start the drive. Allen. That'll be complete to Cook. And from the 15, they're able to work this up to the 20 for a pickup of a handful. Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. 14 yards, and the Bills will get a new set of downs. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Back to the ground, this time Cook. And he'll be taken down right around the 34 after a pickup of only a yard. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning.
They'll try and wind down some clock with Cook. They'll get 6 on the play, and it's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. So it's Bills football here as we get you reset. Now, this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here.
Here's Cook again.
Yeah, this is only going to be a gain of 2. He needed 3. It's 4th and 1. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game. And this is going to hit the goal line and continue on into the end zone for a touchback. The Giants now down by 10. 1:50 to play. Their 5-game winning streak hanging in the balance here. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And this is intercepted. And that should do it. Picked off by Micah Hyde. And they will take over at the 26-yard line.
5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on 1st down.
Now the ball comes loose.
Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
They'll try and start this drive in the air.
He's got to complete to Waddle.
And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line.
2 timeouts still remaining, but scoring quickly, a must. It's 1st and 10.
He's going to let it fly. This is caught at the 20. And all the way in. Touchdown, New York.
Jalen Waddle.
60 yards.
And the Giants have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. Extra point by York is up and good.
And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. So they got their touchdown, now down a field goal. Here comes the onside kick. And the Bills are going to recover. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. There wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. A 10th carry in the game for Cook. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain. Now the Giants will use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as the clock will stop with 1:06 left to go in the game. The Giants going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
Has his man, it's Shakir.
Here's Sam Martin now as he's on to punt for Buffalo. And not what he was hoping for there, as this will hit in the end zone for a touchback. So now all eyes shift to the Giants, trailing by a field goal. A little over 20 seconds to go. Their undefeated season, it's in danger unless they can score here, as they've got a 1st and 10. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete.
Another try, 2nd and 10 now.
Back to throw. And this one is incomplete.
Probably time for 2 more shots, and ideally, they'd like to get the midfielder set so they have a chance at a Hail Mary on the final play.
He's back to throw. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th. So after all of this, it comes down to one final play.
And just think of what it's going to be, because from this distance, you got to be prepared for everything. Hook and laterals, tip balls, you name it. A lot of laterals after a catch. Just got to be prepared, stay on your feet defensively, and tackle someone.
Yeah, they'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
Well, it took us until the final play chart to officially decide a winner, although on that last play they were so backed up it would have taken a miracle, and they couldn't get that miracle done.
Well, I like how you stayed with it because we both knew that this had to go down to the last play, and neither side was going to exhale until that play concluded because we've seen the improbable before. A couple of laterals, maybe some poor defense on the back end. They might have gone all the way to the end zone. In this case, though, it didn't happen. Perhaps next time.
So for the Bills, their good start continues as they get their record up to 4-2. And they will hit the road next week for a date with the New England Patriots. Meanwhile, for the Jets, they taste defeat for the first time this season as they drop to 5-1. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.